Hello? Test, 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 test. Okay, I think we have just about everything we need to start playing a little bit. So hello, everybody, and welcome back to our third? I think this is our third attempt at Everything's Coming Up Mulhouse. I think we had, if I remember correctly, we had one very brief campaign that ended quickly, and then we had one that lasted up to like 1680 before it flipped out. First one died fast. Yeah, that's what I thought happened. It was a very short one, I think. But anywho, this one's actually going extraordinarily well. It's only 1512, and we're far better off than we were 100 years further into the game than our last one. We have a pretty centralized country. It's this block right here, where before I had a bunch of vassals scattered around. My country was just this weird snaky little bit with little like pox all over the place. Hey, Wonderox, thanks for the redoodling.
A happy 25 months, and let's hope everything comes up Mulhouse.
Everything's coming up Mulhouse, friend. Oh, and I said that there's some orcs behind me, and they are. They're right back there. Huh? I'll show you what I've got so far. I didn't get very far last night. So, I bought a couple small kits. I just bought a war boss, a pack of killicans, and some orc knobs, which are like mid-level guys. So like boys are like low, or like the bottom tier, and it's like knobs are in the middle. So these are the knobs, and I've been working on these guys. Okay, it's not gonna focus on them that well because I don't think the autofocus is on this, but none of them have arms yet. None of them have arms yet. They're all just torso. They're all just like legs and torsos standing around other things. One guy has one choppa, and that's it so far. But what I'm gonna do is put these guys together and then probably stream painting these guys, because one of my buddies has been streaming himself painting as he just kind of tests out streaming, and I've been enjoying that. Actually, watching him stream. Their arms are still back there. They're right there on the little thingy, little peg thingy. But I haven't painted a mini in like 15 years. So what I'm probably gonna end up doing is taking a bunch of these guys and trying different like techniques to see what kind of works well. Playing Mulhouse, we're playing Mulhouse, indeed we are. But the goal is to swap to Swabia. Do the swap. To form Swabia, we need to own 10 provinces that are Swabian culture. And the provinces left that are Swabian culture are that one, and these ones. So obviously the Austria ones are kind of out. I need 2 of these. These guys I can't directly attack because they are free cities. So it would take like a ridiculous stability hit. Yeah, -2. It's not as bad as it was, but it's still bad. And Baden's available, but they have a bunch of friends, unfortunately. So we were thinking about trying to chain war to get Baden, but we'll see how it goes. And hey, Major Band Geek, good to see you. How you doing? Okay, and I am doing great. I just got home from work a little bit ago. Had a lot of meetings, had a very nice fika. It was a good day. Now playing a little EU4. So that's our goal, is going to be to grab 2 more provinces in this local region so we can form Swabia. Also of note is we did take Protestantism. So Protestantism is pretty entrenched right here, and we're still waiting on the Centers of Reformation for Reformed to pop. If you're the Emperor, can't you revoke their free city status? Yes, but right now that would, I mean, I'm not the Emperor, so that's out. But I went Protestant this run, so we're gonna have to wait for the religious war to kind of see how things shake out at the end of the day. Well, I just converted to Protestant. It just started spreading, so we're gonna see where things go. Excited to see where things go. We are fabricating claims in various areas, basically to try to get, I think the plan was to declare war on Landshut, or basically try to get this guy. It's not Swabian, it's Bavarian, but if I remember correctly, there was a reason for it. Austria, Nuremberg, and Memmingen. Okay, that's not gonna fly though, because Austria will join in. But if I get a, if I fabricate a claim here, Austria shouldn't join in, I think. No, the League War has not happened yet. We still got probably several decades before that starts jiggling around. It's actually been a really long time since I didn't stay Catholic, because I've always found staying Catholic kind of fun, because it's like going against the grain. So this is the first time I've gone Protestant in a long time. I guess the Palatinate. No, we're gonna go the other way. I'll take the. Well, no, I don't like these guys. Sorry, I don't actually like those guys. We could go super ahead on admin to get an idea group unlocked. Swabian does the Swabian thing saying Swabian culture province or Swabian area. I thought it was Swabian culture provinces, but let's double check. Culture is Swabian. So what it's showing me is the provinces that already have Swabian culture, yeah. Swabian. I think one of the other, I think there's some missions about the Swabian area. Culture converting would work, yes. But it would just be cheaper to thieve already Swabian land. It would just be easier. You know, unless there's no possibility for good expansion. But right now, we're not in a position where there's no possibility for expansion, so. Alright, one more tick here. And I'll get what I need. Because I believe it's 30 to fabricate a diddly. Yeah, there we go. Now we should get our thingy, and theoretically, I should be able to declare war on you. No, declare war on you, and bring in, oh no, that still brings in Austria. Fudge. Oh, yeah. Oh, they're just straight up allied with Austria is what it was. Okay, Nuremberg and Memmingen are both not valid angles of attack for me, too. I'm gonna get, I think I already have claims over here. Yeah, that's me. Yeah, they're straight out allied, exactly. Alrighty. This is Provence, but they're allied to France, so attacking them's not really an option. Palatinate's my ally. I'd hate to turn on them. Ansbach. Junior partner of Brandenburg. What in the fuck? Who's in Brandenburg's got a bunch of allies and is not weak. Ansbach and Bayreuth. Saxe-Lauenburg, Rothenburg, and Goslar. So that's kind of out of my... We take the other bit of Baden. Yeah, I was looking at that, but the problem is the alliance chains. Palatinate, Salzburg, and the Pope. I don't have to worry. Before, I didn't want to fuck with the Pope because I don't want to piss him off. I get Brunswick and Saxony to join me. So I lose the alliance with the Palatinate. I can get Austria out of it, so it would just be the Pope, Salzburg, and the Palatinate. The Pope...
Do it.
Is it? Well, that's nothing. It's probably the best option for me. Do I already have a claim there? No. So we'll build a spy network there and try to work that angle. I mean, forming Swabia will be good for me just because their ideas are better. So the sooner I can do it, the better for me. Royal Patronage. Ooh. 4.5 innovativeness for 35 admin power and some ducats, but I lose tax modifier for 15 years and gain some prestige. We took innovative, so that is good for innovativeness, shockingly. I actually think I will take it. I will take that. Also, we can pick another aspect of the faith. So we took legitimacy and prestige just because that's what I need right now. We could change them later. And hey, Lycups, how we doing? Let's see. Don't need that. That's not going to do much for me right now. That's not going to do much for me right now. Like, how much money do I make from production? 5 ducats? I make 10 from taxation. Still more than trade, though. I could just take discipline for when we're at war. It's always a solid option. We are unlocking ideas right now. Save a little bit of ducats on ideas. Because we are working our way through diplomatic at the moment. So we'll take that. Baden is, I believe, still at war in Italy. Nope, they ended that. Could I go to war with Salzburg? Salzburg's down here. I don't have a CB there. It'd be delightful if I did have a CB there, but I don't have a CB there. Because that would drag Austria in. It would, blah, 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 blah. Drag Austria in. And that's not good for us right now. Found out the relationship penalty for desires vassals land is much heavier than desires or land. Yeah, it'll like stack up to minus 200 relations off of just a few provinces. Blasphemy Act, missionary strength, and tolerance of heretics. We don't have heretics here, so that's fine. We don't believe in heretics. Disputed succession in Austria. How old are you? 54. On martyr of death, a noble from House von Habsburg succeeds to the throne. Well, that doesn't mean much, does it? They still do have their fucking junior partners over Hungary and Burgundy, so it is still a very strong Austria. Bloop. Oh, well. Gonna have to contend with that. Okay. And I mean, I can't stick my fingers in there because Austria is still Catholic. We're just gonna have to wait to see where the Protestantism shakes out. Early reformers, Constantia's opinion goes up by 60. Oh, 15 prestige. Yes, please. My prestige tanked really hard because I went Protestant, so we need to get that back up. Provence still allied to France? They are. They most assuredly are. Ooh, and I I remembered to turn on the gift bot before too long.
Blood for the blood god! Blood for the blood god! Blood for the blood god!
I love that. Hey, I could be defender of my piddly little faith. Not that I need it right now. I should probably spend down some of that admin though. Said we're stalling out. I wouldn't call it stalling out. We're still looking for our expansion paths, but we've been steadily expanding since the game started and haven't run into a problem where we actually have to stop and think about it yet. So this is kind of just the first speed bump more than anything else. That's what I would call it. It's just a minor speed bump. And it's still not near as bad as it was on our last run. Yeah, we'll just dev up here a little bit, get those taxes flowing. Yeah. Let's see. That got me like another ducat. Or is it recalculate at the end of the month? No, it already did. Okay, cool. Yeah, it was like another ducat. Red Nation next to Ansbach. Are we talking about this little guy right here? That's a free city. So declaring war on them is not really an option. Allied with Brandenburg as well. Palatinate. I can't directly declare war on them because they're my ally. How much of this is Austria. So outside of Austria, Palatinate and Salzburg only has 10,000 troops, and the Pope 7,000. Well, infantry. I've got not much. So 8,000, 5,000, and 4,000. That's okay. It'd be pretty close if we did that war. Just straight up declared war on Baden, because what we would do is immediately jump, well, probably like the Palatinate's troops that are standing right there, and try to wipe them out immediately. If I wanted to as well, what I could do is, well, no, culture converting would be pretty difficult. Because when you're culture converting, you have to wait until the separatism from attacking someone goes away. Which takes a long time, because I believe separatism only reduces at half a point per year. Something along those lines. I think it's only half a point per year and starts at like 25. So I think it's like 50 years from when you attack a province to when you can culture shift it. Is it? Oh, it's 15. Is it 15? I thought it was 25, but 15. Still, it's a long time. It's still about a few. All right, so I don't have, I've done that. That's not mine. Wait, where does my border end? My border ends right there. We'll see if there's any of these to upgrade. That one's to 2, and that one's to 2 as well. Up to 25 with the rebels seated down. I knew I saw it up that high before. Just couldn't remember how it got that high. Alrighty. Well, straight up attacking Baden is right now our best option. War with Bohemia would not be a good idea, because they're going to be able to crush me. Yeah, Bohemian infantry, 19,000. Could inherit Austria. We're different religions. That would be delightful, but we are different religions. I hate to attack the Palatinate, but I don't see another valid option right now, honestly. So let's go ahead and build a spy network there, too. So I can't directly declare war on them, because they're my ally, but I can declare war on Baden, and then they will stab me in the back. What's my force limit look like? We're at 14 of 23, so we can make our army bigger, too, if we want, without an issue. Inheriting Austria would be one hell of a fall upwards. The best fall upwards I've ever done was I was playing a multiplayer game once, and I had formed Prussia in the MP, and I accidentally inherited the throne of Russia. So it was Prussia and Russia together, and basically everybody else in the game at that point just went, okay, I guess we're done. So like, game over. Prussia and Russia together. They have the numbers and the Space Marines. Nobody's gonna beat that. And that was not the plan in any way. It was a total accident. Oh, that was funny though. Let's see, diplomatic reputation +2 and diplomatic relations +1. That is a good one. I don't think that's gonna change anything. Had a game where I accidentally inherited Great Britain. Yeah, I had a Dutch game once where I was playing. I don't think I had formed the Netherlands yet, but I had accidentally inherited Great Britain. I've had that happen too. The Prussia-Russia one was just funny because it was in an MP game and it was so crazy OP. And who is this? Where are you, angry people? Oh, okay, that province right there that I'm. Donauworth? Okay, let's... they're getting close, yeah. So let's do this. We scrooch over there. I'm thinking maybe we increase the size of our military a little. Because 14,000 is honestly not that big. Donna Summersworth? There you go. I was gonna say Buttersworth. Donna Buttersworth, there you go. Danube is in Danube. Oh, okay. Danube-worth. We'll go with that. My horrible Americanness. Pronouncing it wrongly. I'm thinking, let's go up cannonally, and let's go up infanterilily. Let's see, what's our, yes. Combat width right now is 10. So bringing our infantry up to 10 would be, it would behoove me to do that. And getting the back row closer to 10 would be good too. Also, I mean, at this stage of the game, I believe everybody's still on level 2 forts. Yeah. Everybody's on level 2 forts, and I believe right now 4 cannons gets you +2 siege, so it would help in the wars, definitely. Once had a few friends where we had to play the nation closest to the place you were born. Oh, that would be bad for me. Kiev, Munich, and an Indonesian minor in Spain. Yeah, I would be playing the Iroquois then. Which, I mean, all things considered, if you're playing over there, the Iroquois aren't a bad start. Especially now that you can actually do something with natives. I got, well, you know, I'm already in the negative. What's a little bit more negative? It's fine. Ooh, what do we got? Oh, it's the Hansa. Okay, decline of the Hanseatic League. We have no obligation to the Hansa, organize the free cities to help, or declare an embargo against Denmark. Organize the free cities to help. Let's do that. Do it. Oh, you know what I just noticed? You know what's double good about Austria not having an heir? It means nobody wants to vote for Austria right now. So, but you fucks. So nobody would want to vote for Austria right now, but because every single one of them is voting individually for somebody else, it means that everybody would tie and Austria would still win. Because everybody would get one vote, and in the event of a tie, the current emperor wins. That's a little funny. And a little sad. Who is this? Trier Paderborn. Thuringia, that's the Palatinate, Mons, Cologne, Brandenburg, and Bohemia. Idea for a community MP. See, the only thing I would be concerned about is in a game like that, there would be some people who would be playing incredibly strong nations, and some people playing incredibly weak nations with not a lot to do. But it's not a bad idea though. I would say it's not a bad idea as long as you're going into it with the understanding that this is a for fun game and not like a super hyper competitive game. Because if it was a super hyper competitive game, then one person would be like, okay, I'm the Ottomans and you get to be Bosnia. And oh yeah, somebody would get smacked pretty hard. So Austria, maybe you're infertile too. That'd be delightful. Careful embezzler navigator now. So no, his genitals are not defective. I also could do this if I really need to get a leg up on the war. Improved flanking range, better cannons, and better cav would be... I mean, we're still at the stage of the game where cavalry is pretty important. So better cav and improved flanking range would turn some tides, probably. Play natives block the coast before Europeans can even get a colonizing the New World. I've done that before. I've done that. I played as I think it was the Aztec in an MP game. And then just, you know, like, steamrolled Central America, like, up through Texas and Florida before the colonizers got there. So they showed up and there was, like, nothing worth taking along the coastline. It's kind of funny. All right. And what do we got here? It's probably trustworthy allies. That is diplomatic reputation +1 for 25 years. Fuck it, I'll take that now. It's 25 years, so it'll last for a long time. And I don't really have much to build right now. So I think we just sit on the funds. Like, I could build you know, some ramparts on my capital. But my capital is fucking farmlands. I can move my capital... I got 1 forest province. I got one forest province. Bupe, hey, Super Space Dale, thanks for the redoodly. How much would it cost? 220. Also, I love that this bug is still in here. The fact that like it shows you the like part of the equation in there for calculating. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth moving my capital for just the +1 terrain modifier. Maybe if I could get it into the Alps. Yeah, if I get it into the Alps and I have a mountain province on my capital so mountain province +1 for extra attrition and more defensiveness, that would be worth it, I think. But that would mean I have to get down to fucking Switzerland, because I don't think this is a mountain. No. Yeah, that's down here. Right down here. Oh, there too, but that's a little more difficult to get because that's Austria. I can't proxy war Siena and Solzuno. No, that's not gonna fly. Well, I guess we go for we stick with our kind of Baden plan. Also, the Platinate's inside my land right now. That would be sad if we went to war with them. Although they would black flag, which means we couldn't just jump them, I don't think. We have no obligation to help the Hansa. Lubeck's opinion of Austria changed by -50. Well, you're a pussy, Austria. Okay. Got some good Protestantism forming. I like what I'm seeing. I like it. I'm also, I might actually poke these guys just to murder them. Yeah, it's only 9k rebels, so yeah, I'm just going to provoke them. Handle, provoke, revolt. Just murder some rebels here. We're kind of maxed out right now on manpower, so yeah, might as well spend it a little. Hey, artillery. Well, artillery combat ability is not huge at this stage in the game, but it's not bad. It's not bad to have. Are any of these provinces actually worth claiming for my... Well, okay, there's no trade. That's the biggest one right there. So I'm going to put a claim in on that. In case I decide I want to take it. And what we're really waiting on is this. And then we'll see where things have shaken out. I could also increase the size of my military again before this starts if I want to. Because we're at 18 of 23 and we do have the money for it. So it's feasible. So the Württemberg Swabian culture unit model was like, how much armor do they want on the infantry model? I don't even know what it looks like. I don't think I've ever seen that model. Honestly, I don't play in the HRE a whole lot. So I'm not sure if because I think that was added in Emperor, I want to say. I'm not sure if I've ever seen it before. Well, I probably saw it in like marketing material or something like that, and I just have no recollection of it. But in game, I think it was common sense. Oh, okay. If it was in common sense, it was a law. Oh my God. The electors have elected Heinrich I of Paderborn as the new emperor. Also, when was the last time? Wait. Paderborn's an OPM, right? Yeah. I was looking at all of Munster. Okay. So somebody got behind. Yeah, no. Yeah, right here. So Trier, I think, was the one that switched. So Paderborn. So Austria did not have any sort of crisis. Because just some random von Habsburg came to the throne. And right now, if this one died, another random von Habsburg would come to the throne. And yes, the Empire is very vulnerable at the moment because we are in the midst of Protestantisming, which is the technical term for what's going on. Protestantisming. How much would this cost now? 750. That's still pretty expensive. All right, so we're gonna dev up a little. See, where's the lowest province? We'll dev up a little bit. Might as well. Yeah, and we are going to be going to war. Oh, God, I keep getting these lose prestige events. My prestige just keeps going more and more and more negative. Monetarily, though, we're doing really well, so I think we're going to go up 2 more cannons. Because that'll give me... Yeah, that'll give me 10 infantry and 10 support. I'm happy with that. Because that should be able to win this war, no problem. See, does Paderborn have any friends? Brunswick, Lunenburg, Saxony, and Trier. That's not the worst. Several of those are electors, so... Fucking Platinet's only got 5k. Why not horses? I got enough right now. How old's the king? Good point. Good question. Good question. Heinrich I von Steinfurt. Also, that's a cool name. It's only 30. Heinrich I von Steinfurt. That's fun to say. It's got some hard consonants in there that just kind of work. Also, apparently the nobility has no privileges right now. Yeah, there's definitely some stuff I could do. Supremacy over the crown. Okay, rights of council. That one's too expensive. Lose 15 army tradition. I don't know if we want to do that right now. National tax. Okay, 0.7 national tax modifier for national manpower modifier 2.3, but that's because they have like no land. Give them that one too, because I do have a. What's it called? I am my advisors are on there right now. They're actually pretty cheap right now because I've been stacking some advisor cost modifiers to keep their cost down. So like the Diplo one is the cheapest, minus 77%. The rest I believe are 50 something, 50. No, this one's minus 77% too. Look at that, 0.31. That's great. Because horses don't deliver extra power over infantry. They do early game, but they wane around like the mid 1500s. If you can afford cavalry early game, you should always take cavalry early game. But as the game progresses, they become less and less and less useful. I don't really remember the exact date when their efficacy really like diminishes to like nothing. But I'm still in the period where the extra shock from the horses is worth it, and the fire from the arty isn't that strong yet. Enough extra power being the key word. I've had this like discussion with chat like every single time I stream the game. If you can afford it, it is entirely worth it because combat widths are pretty low early game, and the flanking from horses is really, really strong when shock is more important than fire, which is the first like 100 years of the game. But you don't need that many of them. Like 4 is enough. 4 is plenty. You don't need a lot of cav. There are builds you can do, like if you're like way the fuck over here, where cav can get really, really strong and you can do weird things. But that's like edge case scenarios. How are you so weak? six maneuvers, so they're zippy. Or being pulled. See, even Poland, because Poland can stack cavalry combat ability really high, but by the point that they can stack it really, really high, cavalry aren't that good anymore. Miltech 15, 16 is work. Yeah, about then. Which I don't think we're anywhere near there yet. No. We still got a lot of time where cavalry are useful. Like I make plenty of money right now, so cav's good for me because it's going to greatly impact my ability to control the battlefields, which has been really important in this early game. My ability to stack wipe other people's armies has been really important at the start of wars, because a lot of the wars that I've gotten myself into are like dead even, but I can pretty much count on myself jumping someone right off the gate and taking their army out of it. What's my opinion on claymation? I don't have anything against claymation, but I think it's I think it can be used pretty good. Like, Nightmare Before Christmas is quite good. But there's a lot of really poor quality claymation too, and I don't know. It doesn't really do anything for me anymore, but I don't have anything against it like I have where whole movies are made out of nothing but CGI. Well, the problem is instead of stacking Cav Combat, you could have been stacking stuff that actually yes, that's the other point, is that by the time you can stack enough modifiers on Cavalry to make them really good, Cavalry are no longer useful on the battlefield. Which is a shame. Like, I don't remember exactly how far into the Polish national ideas their like cavalry thing, the like extra 33% cavalry combat ability is, but it's far enough down that it's not that important really. Play to the end of the game. It depends. I usually try to play pretty far into the game. I've played to the end of the game a lot, but lately what I've been doing is achievement runs. So I'll play until I get the achievement, and then I'll switch to a new achievement. But I also like going for the achievements that take a long time. Also, unfortunately, right as we got to about 30, our spy got found, so we're gonna have to keep waiting. Whoop. It's the fourth ID, and yeah, so they would have just hit it, and cavalry are starting to wane. And even then, you to get it stacked up pretty high, I believe there's a couple ideas. I think you might need to take aristocratic. Even then, that's only another 10%. When you could take like offensive or quality or something like that and get way more effect out of it. I have tested it out before. Like, I made a custom nation in an MP game before where I specifically tried to make cavalry super strong. Like, I took nothing but like flanking range, cavalry combat ability, cavalry cost things, and shit like that to make cavalry is strong as possible, and it still wasn't that strong. All right, there's a bunch of shit popping, but not my monkeys, not my circus, really. Austria is stirring up some trouble. But a war with Venice should distract them pretty good, so that's always good for me. Nope, I'm gonna say nobody's. Well, fuck it. I don't care. Honestly, I want them to beat the hell out of each other so they can walk through my land to do that. But yeah, I mean, like, it wasn't super interesting to play that way, I found. Because I had to make so many sacrifices to my nation to make it good at cavalry, which even then was, it was better, but still not super strong. It was just, I wish that sometime in the future they would do like a little revamp to cavalry, so it was a little bit less black and white. Like at this point of the game, they are completely useless, or give more cavalry combat modifiers so they would stay effective longer, something like that. Constantia Mebigan looks super. Yeah, but I still can't declare war on them because Austria has to join if I declare war on one of them. They're obligated. They can't say no. I wonder if this is more viable. Because this might be a more viable route right now. Because if this war goes on long enough, Austria could be disinclined to join in. Austria. Oh right, no, Paderborn would join. You're right. And I don't give a fuck about them. Okay, that's still a lot of people. Because Paderborn would bring in, they would be a co-belligerent, so they'd bring in their allies. Yeah, I'd be pretty heavily, Landshut's 11,000, so I'd be pretty heavily outnumbered there. What about the other one? What about George Constantia? Switzerland, Milan. Paderborn would say no? Interesting. The Swiss and the Milanese could be problematic. But I still need to, wasn't planning on this, so I don't have a CB there. So we need to work on that. But we just have to wait. Don't you inherit Cassandra for free because they're Swabian? I don't think so. I mean, I'm trying to form Swabia right now, and I need 10 provinces to do that. In the mission, I'm not sure how far down the tree I need to do that to get to that though. So Swabian liberty, Swabian allies of Mulhouse should be given the choice of joining the nation. Yeah, no, I would have to for this to fly. I have to own Austria's provinces. So that's a more complicated route to get to my end goal. Unfortunately. You at war with Venice? Oh, they're going for bot. Okay, this war is not going to get dragged out. The referee, hey, there it is, reformed. Beautiful. They have to be allies too. If I was, due to the religious conversion, wait, what? Wait, what? Did it just spawn on my capital? No! Motherfucker. Well, we can't go reformed. Because we have religious, all of our provinces were just converted. So they have religious zeal for decades. Now I'm just stuck with a reformed capital now. You know, that also sucks because it removed... Wait, did it cancel them both out? Did they just antimatter explosion each other? Because the reformed one isn't there either. Oh my god, wait. What the fuck? So, it spawned. How did this happen? I honestly don't know how this happened. That's awful. Fuck me. So I lost 2 provinces. That fucking sucked. So we lost a Protestant center of Reformation and gained a Reformed one in a rough location. And now I have a looming disaster because we don't have 100% religious unity. Mother... This sucks. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. Wait. It will let me convert Mulhausen back though. So did it knock off the religious zeal? It did. It bounced the religious zeal off. How long do I have? I only have 2 years until this explodes. What are the odds? What are the odds that it fired on top of the other one? So it looks like... Yeah, no, it just antimatter explosioned it. Because there's one right here, and there's one right there, and then there's the new reformed one right there. But that's it. It blew one. Oh, so it blew one up and then rebounded it into a minorly adjacent province. Oh my god. All right. Well, fuck me, I guess. Now, what can I do? Turmoil +3. Where's the 3 coming from? So, one of the following has religious unity at least 50, but less than 75, +1. And okay, no, I can't stop this. Okay, yeah, no, there's no way for me to stop the looming disaster. I could embrace the looming disaster, though. Oh my god. This is a little funny. Because it's going to overcome me in 2 years. Wait. No, okay, no. And it's... I don't think there's any way for me to stack enough missionary strength. No, it's not possible. Because I think I could stack enough missionary strength to get Mulhouse to change back. But that would only remove the +1. And it would keep the hostile center of reformation. Well, Yep, no, can't stop. There's no way to stop it. This is fine. I guess I just go reformed? Oh. Chance to stop it is passed. There was never a chance to... As soon as that fired, there was no chance to stop it. I mean, I don't even think... Have I even unpaused since it happened? Hey, Lothian! Losing 100%. Yeah, okay, look at it this way.
Whoop whoop.
I'm gonna be losing 100 prestige twice. Because I already lost 100 prestige when I converted to Protestant, and now I have to go reformed. Can't reform... yeah, and pretty much any religion can be emperor if you win the League War against the Catholics. It fired in November, so yeah, only a few months have passed. But still, my point stands. There was never any chance of stopping this. As soon as it fired, there were no options. No options other than cheating, which I wasn't going to do. Okay. Need to win the League War to get the achievement. Yes, but I mean, we already went down that path last stream. So do I click the button, or do we just wait for the... That's the real question. Do we just wait for the disaster to overwhelm us, or do we click the button now? Oh, this is funny. You killed the game. Yeah, but I don't do that, so that wasn't an option. I don't save scrub the game. There's no... To me, there's no point in playing an Iron Man game if you're save scrubbing. So I was never going to do that. I guess, I mean, there's nothing we could do. Rebels force convert provinces. I think they might, because it would be, it's religious turmoil. Okay, so maybe we'll just try, I guess we'll just try. I don't want to get my army stack wiped, so we'll do this. And then I think what we'll do is just go wait in a corner somewhere and let the chaos embrace me. Because there's literally nothing I can do to stop it. This is 100% out of my hands. So I'm just gonna let the disaster ensue. I'm just gonna close my eyes and think of the Emperor. Well, I think this may be the first time I've ever seen this happen. Not the... Oh, that's not... That's not what you want to see right before disaster fires, is it? Oh, no. Oh, no. No, I'm not going out with the planned war at the moment because things are going to get a little spicy. Oh, boy. It's about to get a little spicy in here. Swap to reform before the disaster fires. Well, that's what I was thinking. I was like, I honestly don't know how this is going to shake out. And that's why I was in here kind of hovering over the button going, should I just click the button beforehand? Get some tech. We're getting to the point where it's not super expensive. Still a little expensive, but it's only at 30 points over base. How much is a... Ugh. Yeah, my religious unity shit. Oh, you know, okay, you know what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead of time on admin, unlock this, and take our mill idea now so we can dump some military PowerPoints into an idea group. Let's see, where's this synergy lie right now with what I've got? So... aristocratic, I can get diplomats, leaders without upkeep, or production efficiency, not super useful now, but would be later. Offensive is always solid. Diplomatic reputation, but mercenary manpower, ugh. Although, modern siege weapons is great. Leader siege ability +1 in siege ability. So that would, if we did that, we would get +1 fire, +1 shock, +1 siege to every general. Because this is shock and this is fire. I think that's solid. Also, there's discipline. All right, there's a bunch of... Offensive is really good. We'll go offensive. Basically getting a guaranteed pip on every, you know, on everything is great. See, yeah, siege ability is amazing, indeed. Quality I'm not gonna take being a landlocked nation because 3 of those ideas would go to complete waste. Let's see. Missionary strength. Tolerance of heretics. Missionary strength. Should we, you know what? Fuck it. I'll take the ducat hit here. Is that gonna make things worse? It didn't make things as bad, but it still, I still can't fix the problem. I still cannot fix the problem, but it did slow it. 24. Yeah, nothing really I can do. We'll save up our fervor for now. Let's see, what can we do now? Well, no, none of these are gonna be good. Stability cost modifier for national tax modifier, sure. Missionary strength. The missionaries. Oh god, there's so many. Missionary strength. I can stack a lot of missionary strength with these, but it's still all got, what's it called? Convert some Protestant. No, I'm not gonna be able to, because they all have. I actually kind of wish I hadn't done that. I would have preferred not to, because they all have religious zeal. But it gives me time to maybe continue my plans, at least. That's a good thing, is it gives me time to fuck around. Do we want to turn any of these on? Hmm. I don't need any of them right now. I don't need them right now. I could use them later, but right now it does nothing for me. I don't know if these can pop onto my other provinces and force convert them at this point. I'm kind of hoping they do. Honestly, what happened there really weakened the Reformation. It really did. Oh, poor us. Well, we almost have enough spy network to do what we were planning, so there's that at least. The military's ready to go. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, that was an interesting problems to solve. We'll just, you know, in for a penny, in for a pound. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. National manpower, fort defense. I'll take the fort defense, honestly. I like stacking fort defense. Can we take the resistance to reformation age bonus? Well, at this point, we wouldn't want to. We want it to convert us. Hey, Ninive, how's the game going? Awkward. Some weird religious chicanery happened, forcing me out of Protestantism, which is not what I wanted, but shit happens. Shit happens. All right, now we have our guaranteed shock and fire pip. That's good. And Memigan, or not Memigan, what was it, Memigan? No, it was George Can't Stand Ya. Now we could do that. So in theory, that would not be a hard war. I could do that, maybe. Because that would be mostly Milan, right? Be mostly Milan. Where's Würzburg? They're up here somewhere. Oh, wait. Right there, yeah. So I could immediately stack wipe Can't Stand Ya. So that would knock them down of their 5K there total. Feels like a do it now. Or yeah, things are gonna get wonky for a while. In Shinoko, welcome, welcome. Things are gonna get wonky. Let's give it a month though and see what the doodlebug is with a potential war with Baden. Because either way, it's a good war. And this would get me. That's an easier war, honestly. Salzburg is down there. I'd lose an alliance with the Palatinate, but I don't care that much. And my borders, okay. I mean, just because we're doing one doesn't mean another one's not on the docket either. So it's both our potentials. They think this one's easier, so I think I'll do this one first. Just because I'll be able to knock it out quicker, and that'll give me better potential to pivot onto the other one later. Take care of the easy one first. All right, get these up. I'm gonna go refresh my cup of water, guys, and hit the head real quick. I'll be right back, and we'll pop this off. Constantia first because the planet can help and lose some troops. Oh, they only got 5,000 troops in the first place. They're super weak. I'm gonna stack wipe them on like the first day of the war. Yeah. Actually, just out of curiosity, does Salzburg not have any allies other than the ones that are right here? Supporting independence? No, they don't. Okay. Well, that's fine. If you call in your pal, then you won't lose the alliance. Won't they? Is there any? No, there's no in an aggressive war like this, even an ally will almost always side with the enemy. Almost always. It would have to be ridiculously stacked, like, hate and love bonuses on both sides for them to side with you. Or some extenuating circumstances. But that's fine. I'm okay with losing an ally. I can get another one. Alright, Badong. They're gonna get... I mean... We actually rolled pretty good on a shock phase, too. Yeah, no, they're gone. All right, so immediately... There we go. Split this. And head there. Split this and head there. Siege down their land so they can't recruit more troops in. Go for their capital. As it is a tier 3. But we have a couple siege bonuses. We'll get more cannons in there and it'll go up. Yeah, we outnumbered them 4-1, and we got a really good shock roll. So yeah, no, they didn't stand a fucking chance. I don't know if I'll actually take any land from the Palatinate, because I don't want to grab too much land I don't need right now, and then not be able to grab the land I do need if I can immediately pivot into another war because of AE. So I might just knock them out for cash and whatnot. All right, there we go. Yeah, +4. Ooh, we got +3 for the cannons. Beautiful. I'll make this go pretty quickly. What I can't... Oh, and we breached the walls, too. What I can do, too, is... Ooh, didn't mean to do that. Create a new unit. And just, like, detach a couple infantry and have them go stand over here. Vassalize them. They're a elector, so that might not be a great idea. Also, that would get me a ton of AE as well. Planets, none of this is Swabian, right? No, it's none of it. None of it is. Yeah, just prevent them from bringing in any troops. Who else? Oh, it was Salzburg that joined in. Salzburg could be vassalized, maybe, because that's an OPM, so it wouldn't be too much in terms of AE there. Come on. Nice, easy siege. Beautiful, 136 days. Yeah, so 26. So let's see here. I could force them to become reformed. I just have to keep them sieged down for... That's actually not a bad idea. I thought they'd be a little too big for that at this stage, but no, I could just force them to become reformed and steal a bunch of their money. Why not? Easy peasy. +1 mercantilism for 25 Diplo. I will take that. Yeah, exactly. If I have to suffer, so do you. I have not played as a reformed nation in years. I don't even remember how they work. So you use your fervor points to activate bonuses, yes? National unrest, diplomatic reputation. Okay, yeah, that is how that works. Okay. We're gonna have some rebels firing soon. Are any of these religious rebels is the question. Independent. Nope, they're all just separatists. Alright. Well, I'll just murder them. It's fine. It's fine. They're on my way to the next person they need to hit. There we go. Sadly, no religious rebels. I didn't think they would be, but I figured I might as well check. Beautiful. And then on to Salzburg. It's probably going to be a level 3. It is. I wonder if the Palatinate is interested in leaving the war yet. Nope. Demanding sees war score, length of war, ally in war, Palatinate military strength. Palatinate military strength? You don't have a military. I stack wiped your military and I've sacked your... Oh, wait, okay, maybe they're referring to that guy. Maybe. Stability cost, well, these guys aren't too expensive, but I'll stick with the cheap one for now. What else do we have available down here? Governing capacity, or, I guess we'll take governing capacity. 0 is a kind of strength. Anglican is Anglicaning. I doubt I'm going to be able to catch these guys, but we'll try all the same. They'll probably run away. Right? Yeah, what? Yeah, they're running away. Wait, how could I not get down there? Did somebody... I could get down there before. Oh! Oh, look at this! I didn't even know that was a thing! Oberfloss. I didn't even know that existed! Actually, that'd be a great province to take. We got some religious regiments all over the place. So they did have some troops left. Well, not anymore. Okay, now they don't have any troops left. And I guess I'll take... I mean, honestly, I don't want stability right... Well, it doesn't make any difference, really. We're going to have the looming disaster in 3 years. Nothing I can do about it. Because I can't get... I cannot convert these things, and that's the only way I can do anything about it. So I guess I'll just... I don't need the war, because that's just morale. Trade will just get me straight up ducats, though. This is diplomatic reputation. Diplomatic reputation's always good to have. Alright, well, we'll take that now. Again, only a level 2 fort, so it should be a pretty easy siege. And then we'll go get Salzburg. Now, and like I said, this province actually has some benefit to me. It gets me a couple steps closer to Prague, which is my brass ring. Can't, yeah, no. Even if I deleted one of my idea groups so that I could, which is a terrible idea, to try to get to humanist, nah, it's just not gonna fly. So just gotta close my eyes and think of the queen. It's gonna happen. Oh, 131 days. All right, so now, sue for peace. Oh, I can't. Right. We're not at the point of the game where I can do that yet. Scheiße. Well, their capital is worth sacking. So we'll do that and then take their money. Sure, why not? There we go. Boom. Steal some stuff from their house. Bring it over to my house. Vassalize. I didn't want to vassalize them because I want to save up AE for the land that's more important. Ugh. Great project upgrade cost. I can get a lot, but I mean, honestly, I'm more interested in the level 2 advisor at half off. Because that would get me another point. That's this guy right here. One ducat, 1 1/3 ducat for a level 2 guy is super cheap. Call it. I'm sorry. Yeah, I know. I got this. I don't need you. More important than Prague. Well, I mean, by the time I could diplomatically annex them, I could try to get over there other ways. And right now, forming Swabia is more important than getting to Prague, because getting to Prague doesn't matter until. But basically, if I could get to Prague around the time I could become emperor, those things line up well. But right now, it's of limited use to me. Other than that, it would be of future use to me. So right now, trying to get the Swabian provinces is more important. Neither Reformed nor Catholic. Oh, God. That's for down here. They're Protestant. Reformed neighbor reaches out. Sure, try it. No, I've got people to slap. Ooh. Natural scientist at half off. Although natural scientist is also an admin person. And I just took an admin person. It is Provence, yes. So I'll just take the although that would kill my artist. What is it? What was this guy? Now that would murder this guy, which we don't want. Oh, and disease outbreak. Of course there was. Oh, Protestant neighbors reject our charity. Minus 85 prestige. Woo! Just stacking up those negative modifiers. All right, that was a good one. Roll a 9. And I mean, I did force Palatinate to become reformed. Let's see. So here's a center. Here's a reform center of Reformation down here in Burgundy. So that's spread out a little bit. And the next one is up here in the south. Okay, so at least those ones spread a little bit. That's not half. That's not as bad as how clustered the Protestant ones were. Come on. Finish up the siege, please. Decent rolls. At least I got that going for me. The rolls are not half bad. Well, there's a 2. There we go. Okay, that was actually the longest siege we did. Diplomacy, sue for peace. Well, we could potentially vassalize these ones. This could be a Mulhousian vassal. But that's potentially up to 29. I might be willing to take that. Forced religion on the Protestant OPM centers of Reformation would be nice, I guess. Actually, right now, those are beneficial to me because the way it rubs out is it's Protestant and Reformed together versus the evil Catholics. So right now, we're allies against the dick of a pope that's hanging out down in Italy. Yeah, all right. Force religion and vassalize. And then we'll... Actually, that's good. I need prestige points. I will trade a little bit of ducats and admin for that. Okay, you come back over here. You... Well, first let's end this. There we go. Yep, full annexation. Alrighty. Or that. Okay, that gives me 9. Which is delightful. Alright, let's take another look down here. Paderborn, Würzburg, Milan, but I can get Brunswick on my side, which has next to nothing. But, again, we could immediately stack wipe one army. Sweet, sweet Pope took us to the dick of a Pope. Yeah, you know, shit happens. No? No, I'm gonna give that a hard no. These we will improve relations over here though. Bippity boop. A lot of conversions going on. At least there's that. What was it? Constance or that Paderborn wouldn't defend? It was before, but they've changed their mind since. That's 22,000. I think that was 20,000. That's 20,000. Again, most of them are from Milan, and we were able to stack wipe these guys instantly. So it's not, again, we would be able to even it out pretty easily. Also, I mean, if I wanted to, I could try to bring in a better general as well. We could probably get a better general when it comes down to actually fighting, because we got the land leader fire, we got the land leader shock doodlies, so that, you know, that's brownie points for me. Okay. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Now, which of my allies are not interested in joining and why? Saxony is in debt. Savoy is in debt. But you're only in debt 40 ducats? Oh, you got fucked, Savoy. Every time I pick an ally, I think they're ass handed to them. It's the curse of me. Also, this thing is popping off in like well, it's got about 2-ish years. Dinah, you're a little in the way. Can you move your cat butt? Here, why don't you come over here and drink this water? Okay. Well, I do have a. Once we get it up to positive, we'll have Salzburg. I could basically tell to hang out with me. That'll give me another 4,000 troops too. So, switch this to supportive, and wait. At least wait till it's in the positive. And just run in and smack Constantia there. This actually just went down too. Austria paid off the foreign debts of Trier. Oh, we got. Oh, it's right underneath me. Well, I mean, I've only got a limited number of provinces, so. What is this? Currently working, oh, I'm coring it. I was like, am I getting converted? No, it's being cored. We got noble rebels firing inside this guy right here. Nuremberg, Landshut, Rothenburg. No, I still think I'd rather go there. Because that also gives me better access to Switzerland. Dinah, you gotta move your butt. Nope, you can't sit in front of the monitor. You gotta move your caplet. There we go. Oh, you need, yeah, I just need one to form Swabia. So if I take this one, or it's basically any of these 4 provinces. But these 2 are Austria, and these 2 are city-states, or free cities. So it's hard. Dinah, come on. Hang on. So it's just bouncing back and forth, trying to figure out which is the better one to try to hit. All right, I don't need that there anymore. Yeah, I think we go for this one right here. I think it's the right move. Do we want to save up for military? No, I think we're good. I think we're good to spend. We'll finish that idea group up. And we can. Which one did I unlock? Oh, another advisor cost modifier. Yes, please. Make those advisors even cheaper. So what's... Oh my god, I didn't know you could get it that cheap. Minus 86.9% advisor cost. That's great. I've never done that before, like stacked advisor cost modifiers. Jesus Christ, they're basically free. That's great. I love it. That's amazing. All right, I'm going to give this one more tick so these guys are at least in the positive before we do anything. Oh, we are also... We might want to switch from focusing on admin to military. Time to promote them. I'm skirting the edge right now. It's probably after the next war, yes. Once we can drag our military maintenance slider down. I see Dinah out of the corner of my eye, looking for a way back up onto my desk. Oh, we also almost done with this core construction too. All right, there we go. Oh, that was a fort too, right? Because it was their capital. Not entirely necessary to keep that fort there. It doesn't really give me better coverage, and it's next to 2 other forts, basically. Hey, Rose, how you doing? I saw you were playing some Prison Architect. I wonder why. All right. I think we're good to pop this guy in the doodle. Brunswick is saying no now because they're fighting in another war, but I still think I'm good to go. I think I'm strong enough militarily to just bop them on the doodle. How was your game? Did you start a new prison today? Because we'll be able to get through that fort real fast. Oh, you know what we should also do is while we're before we fire this off, actually pop in here. Oh, we'll do it from here. I like doing it from this screen. And roll my current. I mean, I was looking for siege pips, really. Oh, I have guaranteed +1 fire, +1 shock. So we didn't really roll that well. Like, this guy is honestly, I probably stick with him. Yeah, shame. Well. All right, let's pop this off and hope for the best. I'm going in alone. But we'll be able to take them out, like, immediately. Should be able to get a stack wipe here, no problem. Yeah, we did. And the fort will fall quickly. Oh, Modena. Are you a vassal? Oh, allied to Paderborn. Yeah, no, I thought it showed me everybody on the co-belligerent list when I did that. So that's a problem. Yeah, that's my apparent ignorance of in-game knowledge. Yeah, no, I thought when you co-belligerented people, it showed you the full list.
No!
But I guess it doesn't. Which means we have a whole new set of problems now. But I might be able to get out of this by taking the war goal. Yeah, because it definitely didn't show all of this on the list when I declared the war. Because it also... Wasn't Brunswick one of my allies, too? I think I lost an alliance in that. Shame. Okay, well, we're just going to have to deal with it. Hopefully this doesn't ruin the run. It could, potentially, very much ruin this run, though. What I can do, though, is try to knock, can't stand... Oh, of course I rolled a 2 on the first roll. Try to knock that, get them siege down so that I can get out of the war ASAP. Oh, there we go. And hopefully a lot of these other guys are too distracted by the world burning to the ground around them. Oh, rolled another 2. Of course I did. To bother fighting me. There's a good 10. Oh, fuck me. National tax modifier minus 10% for 20 years or lose a stability and nobility. I'm actually going to take this. I can't lose stability points right now. And I got Dinah back up here. Come on. Finish this quickly. I can go fight some battles. Ooh, good roll, but not enough. Come on, they're gonna I can feel it in my bones. They're gonna finish. Ooh, good harvest. Oof. I don't need the admin points right now, honestly. But what I could just do is dev up adminally and take the points. I'm gonna need that in the long run. I'm gonna need that money. Religious civil disorder. 25 religious regiments rise up. Or I get tolerant society. Actually, we want the religious regiments to rise up. We actually want that. Because if anything, that's just going to force my enemies to fight my rebels for me. Alright, cool. Now I'm gonna go try to actually fight a battle. And now that we're going to fight a battle, it's gonna be better to take this guy. Because I don't need the siege pip. Or you know what we can do? We could try a roll. Now I get the guy with the siege pip. Yeah, no, it's still better. Okay, now it's still better to stick with what I got. Ooh, my morale is bad. They're gonna have reinforcements coming in soon. Ooh, I got a good roll there, though. Ooh, a lot of reinforcements coming in already. Yeah, I'm getting... Oh, I was about to say, I'm getting really good fire rolls, but I need a really good shock roll. Sorting out. I'm not sure if it's gonna be enough. It's only 1,600 men. Their line is a mess, though. Guy's got 5 shock pips. That could fuck me. Oh, yeah. No. They rolled a real good shock roll there. Thankfully, mine wasn't that bad. Let's wait. Let's see if I can wait for my allies to come back in. We need a better shock roll. I will sally out now. I will sortie. Get those infantry in, because now...
we love you.
Yeah, baby, I know it.
Alright, here they come. I need a good shock. I lost shock again. And fire. I rolled a 0 on fire, too, which is where I had the advantage. The lines are a mess now. Ah, fucking hell! No, we need to, we need to leave. Sad. Couldn't win that one. So... I guess we just sit on them for a while and hope for the best. Where's Baden? It's right here. I'm just gonna keep letting them fire rebels and hope they have to fight the rebels. That's what I'm hoping for. Hey, maybe I'll get lucky and the rebels will force me back to, like, permanent Protestant. Well, I mean, they can't force it from... They've sieged down the province, but they can't force it back to Protestant. Oh, God, this is getting so confusing. Denmark, who are you at war with? Are you at war with the Emperor, actually. That works out for me. Ask them to attach to me. Oh, no, go this way. Aw, they got Augsburg. I can't let them take this, though. I gotta wait for my troops to retroop. Ooh, can I get a better... Ooh, there we go, discipline. That's what I was looking for. I don't think any of these are gonna help me militarily right now. I think it's all... Yeah, it's all strength stuff, or missionary strength stuff. Man, that reformed popping inside of me was really bad. That really fucked me up. Or, yeah, reformed. Ooh, war focus. Yeah, that'll help a little. Not gonna be able to hold it for too long, but it'll help. Wait for those troops to pop back in. We're at 17. All right, I'm gonna go. Well, I'm not gonna get a crossing penalty. It's my fort. Oh, of course they rolled a 9. Yeah. If I keep losing rolls, I'm never gonna win this before they get reinforcements in. All right, there's a good fire, but right now we need shock. We technically won that. All right, we still might be able to pull this out. Not enough troops out there to really sally forth. I don't know. It's going to be ugly. Just not getting the rolls we need. Shocked. Oh, shock damage received. Oh, come on! God damn it! Motherfucker! Son of a bitch! Dinah, you gotta get your butt out of the way. Another lost roll. Maybe that means the war. That means that's over. To me, God damn it. Well, maybe if I'm lucky, they won't be able to get reinforcements in for a while. Nope. Fuck. I'm walking. Oh, God damn it. So, nope, they immediately... Ah, God damn it! Motherfucker! Everything's going wrong! Oh. They finished the siege, which means now I'm completely surrounded in enemy territory. Motherfucker. Wait peace. Nope, can't do that. You can't wait peace while the enemy's winning. They won't accept that. Get out of here as soon as I can. Thankfully the casualties weren't that high. Like when you're getting your ass kicked, you can't just like hold up your hands and go, whoa, 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 whoa. Call it a truce. They're kicking your ass. Oh, motherfucker. Well, I think this run might be over. This is rather unfortunate. We have a level 1, we do, so super cheap. Well, I'm not gonna call it yet. We'll see how this shakes out, but if I fully lose, oh my god. Again? 2 games in a row. Motherfucker. Alright, maybe I run away and try to fight this elsewhere. Maybe we try to knock other people out. Can I get to Modena? I don't think so. No, I have to go all the way around. I can't get to Parma either. Wait, what do you mean? Why are you going this way? Alright, we gotta take that one first. I could get there before. I don't know why I can't now. Well, I mean, the rebels are doing their thing, so that's fine by me, honestly. Now, I'm imagining they're gonna come down here and just try to wipe me because this is a mountain fort. I would have to get some really good rolls down here to be able to take this. It's only a +1? Oh. Right, because I will say I lost this guy. Go rebels! Go fighting rebels! You guys can all fight over me. You know what I really need to do is, here, like, split this in half and send a guy out. This is what I really need to do. Hopefully it doesn't, no one smacks him. Put this guy on there and then send him back, because he's got 3 siege pips. Forgot I had that guy. Well, this turned into a clusterfuck. Oh, motherfucker. I'll take the money hit. Well, seriously, they've got a siege down rebel land on my behalf, basically now. Yay, the rebels just won a battle. I'm gonna call it a positive. I'm running out of troops too, because I've lost a number of battles. Take the inflation. All right. Now, I doubt they have any interest in leaving the war. No, I'd have to take their capital for certain. Nobody is interested in leaving the war. Milan is a pretty big participant in this, and because getting their capital would probably knock them out, I am going to pop down here and blow the walls down and see if we can get... Yes! Go rebels! The fighting rebels. There, the rebels win again. Come on. I see some guys moving around. Come on. Oh, fuck. Every time I look at it, it's a 2. Every time I look at it, it's a 2. This is fine. Come on. 8. Okay, that's pretty good. That was a good one. Crown will pay off some of Lunenburg. Wait, what? Political marriage is much a unit as a contract mutual support. Your family expects that the Duke will... No! Oh, God. Oh, I'll lose more prestige. Oh, fuck you. Can't keep losing prestige. This is not going well. This went from very, very good to very, very bad for me very fast. Yeah, you can't beat me if the rebels control my land. Haha. Son of a bitch! I need money. Oh, fucking finally. All right, give me your money. Pillager capital, war reps. They'll keep me going for a while longer. We'll go to Modena and try to, just because they're there, we'll try to knock them out. Okay, that did, I knocked one guy out of the war. So now we take Modena out. Let's go to the next one. Oh, son of a bitch. Yeah, see, they can't win because the rebels are too strong. Honestly, these are Protestant rebels, and I want to be Protestant more than I want to be Reformed. So, if the rebels keep me alive long enough to win this war, and then convert me, that would play into my wheelhouse. All my land would be on fire, but it'd play into my wheelhouse. Ottomans declared war on Austria. Ooh, siege ability. Yes, please. That'll help. Because I think they'll be at war with a lot of the same people I am. Oh. It can't be any more on. Exactly. There is a maximum amount of fire I could be on. Placenty or Mulhouse. Okay, that was an A+ pun. That was an A+. I feel like I need a beer though. There we go. Modena out. Sue for peace. Cash. That would just be malicious. Force religion. War reps. I'm gonna go get a beer. I think I need alcohol to win this war. Hang on. I don't know what this is. It was in my fridge. It's called Sara. And I don't know, it's like a hairless cat in a Ushanka with a rainbow flag star. I don't know what this is. It's all right. It's all right. All right, who's next on my list of things to hit? We have to, okay, Trier, Würzburg is all up there. That's a mountain province, so we can actually try to fight someone in Salzburg. Salzburg for the win! Also, are they converting these provinces? When they, hang on, how does this work? No, it's still reformed. That one, okay, that's Protestant. So they did convert Mulhouse back to Protestant. Oh no, this is a circle of awful though. If I go back to Protestant, then I will still have, won't I still be in a disaster because I'll have a Reformed Center of Reformation in me? How to decentralize the HRE? By passing all of these reforms and then all of these reforms. But first I have to put out the raging forest fire that is my country and get elected to be emperor. That's step one. That's Diplo. That's fine. 350. Oh, they're leaving. All right. All right. Well, I guess, I I could try to get out some of the heavier participants by just, like, see if I could get their capitals and knocking them out for some funds. And then, just letting the rebels and my enemies keep burning my house down over and over. It's fine. Yeah, no, there's gonna be war exhaustion. That's okay. I've committed to that. Thankfully, a 3 siege general right now is gonna help these go pretty quickly. Yeah. It's all my enemies and all my religious foes just fighting each other over my carcass while my actually intact army marches around. This is... Hey, wall's breached. Saxony, you're next. Oh my god. The devastation in my land is gonna get up there. Also, Austria is getting its face kicked off by the Ottomans right now. Yeah, thankfully, a lot of these other guys are at war with the Ottomans at the same time, so I'm like small fry comparatively. My measly little war. Alright, sue for peace. Alright, give me your money. Thank you. Enough money to keep the war going. Alrighty. So we could do Lüneburg, we do Brunswick. There's Paderborn. Which, Paderborn's not, no, Paderborn. Can we? No, I could separate peace out the Emperor. No, wait, can I? Is not a co-belligerent. Okay, maybe we go for Paderborn. Why do Ottomans always come in clutch at every EU4 game? Because they're so strong. A lot of opportunities. I don't know if I already mentioned this, but you have heard about Grey Eminence. Yes, I have heard about that game. I actually have it, like the webpage favorited, and I've been watching it like a hawk because it looks fascinating. Made a horrible situation look salvageable. I can salvage this. I am good at getting myself into horrible situations and then right back out. And we're corrupt. Yeah, fuck it. In for a penny, in for a pound. They release Dev Diaries bi-weekly. Next one's the 7th May. Oh, okay, cool. Let's keep an eye out for that then. We're gonna make this work. The 6 siege pips is really helping. Because it means I can do most of these sieges in under a year. No, I will not surrender. Hey, that might be enough to burn for manpower now. Yes, I have enough to burn to click the button one time for 3,400 men. Ooh. Well, I'm not dry yet. It's not that bad. Dark Calendar based off the Dev Diaries. It looks like a good game. Anybody in chat, Grey Eminence, it's another grand strategy game that should be coming out. I mean, we're not fighting battles, but we'll keep it on war. Always 2. There we go, that's a good one. Nope, sorry, no can do, guys. There we go. Cleves is out. Brunswick, you're next. Oh, no, wait. No, that was Lüneburg. Give me your money. You're too okay, we'll force convert them too. There we go. All right, this one's Brunswick. Low crown land. It's fine. It's fine. This is fine. This is fine. Haha! Some of my land is mine again. Victory! Well, not a good situation, but we're surviving. Breach the walls here, excellent. We'll go for Paderborn next. Brunswick, we're gonna knock out Brunswick and then Paderborn. And maybe when we're done here, we'll be able to form Swabia and then try to see where we fucking stand religiously. Honestly, the religious rebels firing has played into my wheelhouse. I mean, obviously, I would prefer to not be on fire completely, but if I have to be on fire, at least the fire is burning my enemies. Okay, come on, come on, come on. I can convert a province to reformed. Okay. I don't know. I don't think we'll do that just yet. Oh, disease outbreak. Come on. I got 2 of those on this. There we go. All right. Paderborn's next. Sue, take your money.
Success.
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 War reps. It's fine. They're on low now. All right, Paderborn, you're next. Knowledge sharing from Savoy. I will accept that. What can we grab here? Prestige per development for missionaries. Actually, that's pretty useful to me in the near future because religiously our country's a fucking mess. We keep changing the cross on all the churches. Is that religious rebels fighting peasant rebels? It did look like it. Heretic subjugation. Honestly, I don't care about unrest in my land right now. Ignore it. Ooh! Walls breached. Excellent. Come on. Oh, I was hoping and we lost one. To George Can't Stand Ya. Oh, 169. Good. The Emperor is out. And I'm stealing his money. And I'm forcing him to convert. Which will actually... Wait, that would eject him as Emperor. Because right now the Emperor has to be Catholic. Because we haven't fought the war yet. And I don't want it to bounce back to Austria. Okay, Trier and Würzburg. Both level 3s. Consolidate. I might be able to get Würzburg out by just sieging down like a province because they're already on medium, and I might be able to do it without doing the whole thing. Because that would just make my life easier. No, I'm not going to be able to do that, so we got to do the whole thing. Would be the next emperor? I don't know, honestly. I don't know how it would work. I don't know what would happen. Oh, actually, white piece. There we go. All right, now we'll go for Trier. They don't have anything interesting here, right? No. Alrighty. More corruption. Bring it on. More corruption! Oh, fuck me. And then after this, we might just accept the Protestant zealots again, I guess? Because they've converted my capital back to Protestant, which is what we wanted. Because I prefer Protestantism to Reformed. Everything else is Protestant, sans this one, which can't be Protestant. How close are they to enforcing their thingy? Convert Mulhouse. They're getting there. I could just accept it at this point. Protestantism goes back. Okay, but I kind of want them to hang around for a little while longer. This is fine. Everything's fine. This is more of a clusterfuck than I was planning it on being. Oh god, more corruption. All right, more corruption it is. All right, Trier is out. Money. Force religion, war reps. I actually managed to force convert a fair few people to Reformed, which, you know, long term is good. All right, now I need to get over here. There we go. Okay, I was about to say, why can't I get it? I should be black flagged. Now I'm black flagged. Actually, you know what would be better? Is if I pop down this way like this. Now, can I unblack flag by touching this one? Or do I have to touch Baden? I don't know if rebel-controlled territory counts. It does. Excellent. And then I can just pop back down there. Okay. Didn't even max out my war exhaustion. Oh, I can't lose base tax. That's the only money I make. The only money I make. The only land I take. Can't think of any more lyrics. All right, come on, get lucky. Get lucky. That actually worked to my benefit, because that's just not their land now. Alrighty. I'm gonna need to take that back. No, I can just take, no, they'll accept it right now. Right, yeah. Okay, there's that. Core that. Ugh. Core that. Now we come over here. We accept the demands of the Protestant rebels. And we're back to Protestant. Woo! Hey, I got a Protestant. I didn't even realize that was a center of Reformation. How does that work out now? Way to make it more complex. All right, I actually thought I was pretty fucked there, but we're alive. Whew, I can't get back over here, so... how is my... Okay, relatively high devastation in a couple places. But thankfully the autonomy's not that bad. I gotta say, there's a little bit of unrest. 15 from war exhaustion, unlawful territory, yeah, separatism. Okay. Clusterfuck. Hey, at the end of the day, the idea we needed to get that profits and be Protestant. I have that province, and I'm Protestant. But yes, too many forts right now is a thing. This fort is completely superfluous. This one actually provides better coverage, so I'm going to delete that one. And we have one here, which is also entirely superfluous. So I'm going to delete that one too. Because all of our land is 100% covered by multiple forts. How long is the religious zeal on the Reform Center? I think it's like 50 years or so. It's a lot. Let's see. 42. It's not that bad. It could be worse. It could be worse. I can handle that. Found the USS Arizona Memorial as a paper model in 1/200 scale. How much is 1/200 scale on a ship that big? That's still pretty big. Weren't those ships like a couple 100 meters long? So a paper model of a 1/200 scale is still gonna be like fucking huge. About 1.2 meters. Still pretty big. All right. Well, end of... Whoa! I just got an achievement! What was that? Ooh, hang on. First things first. I'm gonna buy that point of stability. And then get that one for free. What was that? Own both a Protestant and Reformed Center of Reformation. Woo!
Success.
I didn't even try for that one. That's great. Alrighty. This is fine. Oh, Warren, I won. I actually won. I got the province, and I converted back to Protestantism. Oh my god. This is fucking hilarious. Oh, this is great. And the economy's back into the positive. Wait, is it actually the positive? We're getting 3 ducats from war reps from all those people I sacked. I'm gonna keep the army up because we're gonna have rebels all over the place. You can go fuck yourself. Oh, now you want to be... Okay, actually, I could use some friends. And you know what? I'll take any friends who's willing to be my friend. All right. Oh, right. And we'll probably be back up in... Wait, how's the corruption right now? Minus... Well... Yeah, I'll pay it down right now. Tolerance of heretics. Tolerance of heretics. Ugh, no, not... We don't want to be tolerant. Tax modifier I could use. I'll take that one. All right. Oh yeah, and the Ottomans are doing their thing too. They're winning. All right. Bodities. Oh yeah, no, yeah, they're pretty upset over there. Oh, okay. I can't believe I pulled that out, honestly. Are any of these Mons, Munster, Brittany, Oldenburg, Perugia, Lubeck, Bremen, Sardinia? Really? Oh, look at them down there. That's adorable. All right. Trier, Saxony, Palatinate, Mons, Cologne, Brandenburg, Bohemia. No, Valencia. Some interesting countries out right now. Like, Sardinia you don't see half often. Also, Castile's doing some things. Ooh, hang on, Saxony. What's going on here? Saxony. Oh, age 25, but still. Noble from House Vondermark succeeds to the throne. That's... Hang on. Okay, I'm already bare. What is that? Me? What am I? Am I Vondermark? I thought I had a cool name, didn't I? No, wait. Oh, it is me. Yeah, Duke Franz the First Vondermark. I love it. Okay. Let's hope for a dead Saxon. All right. Also, let's get our guys doodling here. I will take an alliance with... I'm going to say Munster. Would not be half bad. We'll go for a... Oh, they can't do a royal marriage. That's okay. That's, own subjects and allies. Okay. So, as soon as I core Constance... Also, I would just like to point out, I have lost minus 100 prestige 3 times now because I have converted from Catholic to Protestant to Reformed and then back to Protestant. Oh, what an interesting game. Oh my god. Yeah, thankfully you can't go down lower than minus 100 or I'd be more fucked than I am. that's gonna fire pretty soon. Actually, we'll go stand right on top of that because their unrest is super high. I want to be right on it as it fires. I thought that said capitalism for a hot second, and I was like, well, I found some Ottomans. Oh, I ate a lot of corruption during that period of time too. Whoo! Yeah, no, that got spicy. That got spicy. You know what might not be a bad idea is to go through and do a little bit of development to get rid of the devastation. I will take tax modifier right now because that's where I get most of my money. What do I need the most? I need military the most. So I can do a little bit of either. Yeah, because one development gets rid of a ton of it. So any of these ones that got mildly scorched, just come down here and get rid of... Oh, that one's fine. Get rid of it. 3. Actually, not too bad, all things considered. Not too bad. All right, now we're just waiting on coring. And we should be good for Swabiing. Swabiing. Ah, the Great Peasants' War. Are there ways to play extended timeline? Well, there's the mod extended time. What? Oh, okay, everybody. Yeah, no, that's fine. There's the mod extended timeline, which allows you to play into modern era, I think. Glory for Vondermark! Prestige and legitimacy, yes, please. Base game does end at 1821, though, unmodded. I think you are allowed to play past that. I can't remember, because it's been a while since I've gotten there. But I'm pretty sure you can play past 1821, but there's no additional content past that, basically. Then we get to find out if turning Swabia means you can't get the achievement. I'm pretty sure you'd still be able to get the achievement. %90 sure. 95% sure. Okay, rebels, oh no, they're gonna, yeah, okay, we'll keep the army up because they're gonna get a little snarky. I'm 99% sure both the wiki and the wording of the achievement say you can form another nation. Yeah, exactly. The wording is what makes me think it is, because the devs have been pretty good about wording it correctly on the achievements, saying start as or play as. Play as means you have to be that nation. Start as means you just have to start as them, and tag swapping is viable. But we will find out 100% for certain in just a moment. Because there isn't a time limiter on Swabia, so we should just be able to do it. Magdeburg. Yeah. Any ally is a good ally for me right now. I have to some way stop being a republic to become a member. Oh, I'm already not a republic. I did that by rolling my face over, you know, the government. Church power! It must have reset my doodles. Yeah, it did. And because we got the rebels to flop my capital back over, my religious unity is high enough to not cause a disaster. Good. Okay. Okay. Well, form Swabia. New traditions and ambitions. Yes, please. Ah, you can see me better, too. Let's take a look. So, what do we got here? Swabian traditions. National manpower modifier and improved relations. Nice. And the capper is morale of armies 15. That's a nice one. So, we ended the war and avoided disaster. Well, we... kind of. We used the disaster to help us win the war. Swabian decentralization, state maintenance minus 15%. You can make really good use of that. Yearly inflation reduction and interest per annum down, and both provincial trade power modifier, diplomatic relations, construction cost, and another advisor cost. Yearly prestige, and oh my god, these ideas are way better than Mulhouse's ideas. Like, far superior. Oh, that's really good, honestly. Those are really good. So these guys are now 90% cheaper. That is really nice. I've never really thought of stacking advisor cost modifiers as a viable good strategy economically, but no, look at these guys. 0.14. How's achievement hunting going? Quite well, actually. And let's just double check on here. Should still be available. Yep, still available, which means we can do it. Alrighty, how's the economy? Well, with the army up, we're still making 755. We got a little while, a couple years until rebels fire, so we can knock that down. So yeah, let's go ahead and bop a promotion. 0.53 for a level 2. That is great. New mission. Oh yeah, we should take a look. Missions. Mostly the same, honestly. It's mostly generic, but there's some later ones in here that are useful, it looks like. So, we're still at the same place we were, though. What's Imperial Ambition give me? Oh, another diplomat. Have at least 2 electors backing Swabia. That's gonna be a while. Yeah, so the next thing that I need to do to continue the, like, Swabian doodly is fight Austria, who just inherited Burgundy. But what do we got down here? So this is, oh my god, steamrolls Switzerland. That's diplomatic reputation +2 and yearly legitimacy. Austria shall fall. That is delightful. Yeah, let's take a bunch of Austrian land. Gain power projection, cool, and a bunch of claims. Foothold in it, and then down to Italy, and that's just more claims. Embark on crusades. Temporary claim on provinces in the Balkan region that are non-Christian. Crush the Lombards. More claims. Kingdom of wow, this goes and goes. Kingdom of Jerusalem. Crusader Lord until the end of the game. Wait, can you go Mulhouse into Swabia into Jerusalem? What are ways to make EU4 less railroady? I'm not actually sure what you mean by that. EU4 is one of the least railroaded. Well, pretty much all the modern Paradox games aren't very railroaded, but like CK and EU4, it's a sandbox. Not really railroaded at all. What is this one? Rex, Italia, and Germany. Complete mission, Kingdom of Sicily. Oh, I just take a bunch of provinces. You can't form Jerusalem itself, only Knight Cyprus Provence can. So so is this just more in name? I mean, like the missions are kind of railroaded, I guess. Well, there are a lot of mods that will give you expanded mission trees. But yeah, like Sir JMO there, they're more guidelines than rules. You just can not do them. It doesn't say you actually, I don't think you actually have to form it. Complete mission, own cores, and convert the land. Yeah, no, so you're not actually forming the Kingdom of Jerusalem, but you're getting some benefits. Cool. No, that's great. Yeah, I think rushing Swabia is the right idea because that made me way stronger. Also, this is going to be a big help too. So this one, I love this click right here. It's very satisfying. So this click is going to get me 5 discipline, recover army morale speed, aggressive expansion impact, morale of armies 15%, and give me a military policy to boot. It's such a satisfying clickety. Because that finished, it gave me that one, finished that, finished this, gave me the capper. And I can take both of these. Well, the first one's free. I'm going to take the siege one because right now that's not of a huge use to me. Once I'm in, you know, contention for the emperorship. How dynamic is EU4? Oh, very. Very. Every game is going to turn out differently. All right, and how's the war exhaustion? 3 points down. That's okay. The Hohenzollerns, which are dukes in Swabia before they died out, and the area devolved into different states at Game Start, used to be kings of... Oh, really? And yeah, I would say Hoi is the most railroaded Paradox game, and even then, it's not as near railroaded as the old games were. But it's very kind of like you build up to war, you fight the war, you win the war, the games kind of end. But like CK EU4 is very much open to interpretation. There's lots of different ways to play, lots of different places to play, which will all have different flavor. EU4 is like my favorite game, so I have high things, a couple things. A, I work for Paradox, so I'm legally obligated to say nice things about Paradox games. And B, EU4 is legitimately one of my favorite games ever, so I really like it. I just gush about it when people are like thinking about getting in. But like lots of different areas play differently, have completely different flavor, completely different goals. There's lots of different, there is like the meta, the best way to play, but there's lots of different viable ways to play that are fun. Is Vicky more railroaded or sandbox? Vicky is not so much of a railroad, but like EU3 and Hearts of Iron 3 and Vicky 2 are more like on the railroad side of the spectrum, where CK 2 and 3, EU4, Hearts of Iron 4, Stellaris, those are more on the sandbox side of the spectrum. Basically, the farther back in time you go, the more railroaded Paradox games are, and the more modern games are more sandboxy. Also, I can do this. Is it worth paying that much for it right now, though, when it's spreading pretty well? Present. Oh, yeah, no, it's not worth paying for that. It's spreading pretty quickly in some of these areas. Like, go over here, Baden. We're going to do advancement. Make that go a little faster. Railroad is a term abused by slaves of the meta. I actually kind of agree with that. There is very much a a train of thought that there is a right way to play the game, and if you're not playing the game the right way, you're playing the game wrong. But I find the right way to play the game rather boring, because you can only be like, you can always do like Prussian super military so many times before it's not interesting anymore. So I like doing like really heavy economic games. I like doing like vassal swarms. I like playing heavy Diplo games just because it's more varied. It's, you know, fun to play the game in other ways. Yeah, sure. It's super fun, especially if you're newer to the game, to be like just the absolute strongest military on the planet. But after, you know, thousands of hours, it's good. It's fun to change things up. I am still really shit in legitimacy and prestige, so we're probably going to stick with those ones. I'm going to go with the prestige one first. Also, I do have access to Switzerland now, so punching them as my next angle of attack is viable. Oh, I'm not paying 45% ahead, though, so we'll just save up those ducats. Oh, I'm so happy we formed Swabia. Also, it's easier to see my country now. It stands out far better. Now we can legitimately think about the next step. I am surprised and relieved we didn't fucking die, because I honestly thought I had ended my run with that click, but it honestly turned out really beneficial for me, because I converted like 5 or 6 nations away from Catholicism, got the land I needed, and swapped back to Protestant. Try to be more roleplay. Set guidelines and rules before, and as the game evolves, you play a certain way instead of your instinct. What I like to do, yeah, that's pretty fun. what I like to do is usually when I go to play a game, EU4, I go to the achievement list and then switch to global achievements. So it's showing me the list of everybody who has the achievements, and then scroll all the way to the bottom to the ones that are like 0.2% or something like that, like the achievements nobody does. And then I go do those because they're usually off the wall and difficult. So I like to go for the achievements that are, you know, that are hard to get, because it means that a lot of people haven't played the game that way before, and I have a lot of fun doing that. That's literally what we're doing right now. Is everything's coming up. Mulhouse was like a 0.4% achievement or something like that, and I was like, I haven't done it. A lot of other people haven't done it, so let's do it. How do you combine role-playing with a random nation tag selector? I think with that, what you would probably want to do is do the do it one way. Either come up with an idea of what you want to play and then just hit the button until you land on a nation that fits that, or hit the button until you find a nation that you think seems interesting and then come up with a theme. Because you could easily like hit random and just be like Ottomans. Oh. Okay, well, maybe that's fun to play once, but or get like Ryzen Odiev, or like a vassal of someone who's going to get smashed or annexed like really early on. Might not be so fun to do that. So you might want to hit that button a couple times until you get something that's close to what you want. Oh, okay, we're alive. Oh. I mean, like, random as in you switch nation in-game, not before game? I'm not actually following you with... I'm not following you there. Are you saying, like, you'd play the game and then randomly switch to a different nation later? Like using, like, a console command or something? Because I'm not sure you'd be able to get a good, concise role-playing experience with that. Because then you'd just be like, oh, fuck, what do I do now? Oh, boy. Oh, now we're kind of just, like, in mild recovery mode. Oh, look how fast these ones are going. Do I have it on? No, I don't. Advancement effort there, too. Because that is going nice and zippy. That'll save me hundreds of ducats by just waiting a year or two for that. Well, I can eat the unrest. We have a lot of unrest. I'm used to fighting rebels, and I'd like to have the professionalism, so we'll take that. Also, our flag's kind of cool now, too. I like that. Paderborn. What happened over in Paderborn? Who are those? Reformed zealots. Wait, you are reformed. Wait, what? All right. Senate timeline gets... Well, yeah, the longer you play the game, the more it's going to blob. That's just the nature of how the game evolves. You start with a lot of little nations and a couple big ones, and then blah, 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 blah as time goes on. So the longer you play, the more blobby it's going to get. I think there are some mods. Well, you have a couple options if you hate the blobbing. You could either tag switch over to that nation and release everything underneath it, then tag switch back to kind of reset. Or I think there are some mods for blowing up nations, too. Back when AARs used to be a thing. Oh, man, way back in the day. Old man Let's Plays. People used to do ARs where every 100 years they tag switched using the console to a different nation. I have done games like that before where, like, if I felt like I was getting so powerful I was bored, I would tag switch to a nation that I had, like, beaten the fuck out of, and then try to play as them to beat myself, basically. My old self. Also, why is Provence strong? That's sad. I have to deal with that at some point. They're probably still allied to France. They are. Let's come down a little bit, but we still gotta wait. Yeah, that's going super fast. Gonna be on Yes, I will be at ParadoxCon. But, I mean, for me, it's work. So... I will definitely be there because I have a lot of responsibilities. I was about to say, why is this one going so slow? Because it's a tiny little baby province. Well, we'll dev it up a little. AAR? After action report. Basically, it was like, oh, I'm dead. Okay, well, no, Stringer's not half bad. Below average, but I've had worse. How old is Stringer? 29. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, after action reports were basically write-ups of games. People would, like, take a screenshot and write a couple paragraphs about what happened, play a little while, take a screenshot, a couple paragraphs of what happened. It is basically like written Let's Plays. And it's something that was very common on the forums before Let's Plays were really a thing, and then Let's Plays kind of made them obsolete. Okay, we need to remarry some people. Oh, we already have a real tie still. Okay, well, that's fine. Savoy, no, I'm not giving you shit. All right, we're good. No, okay, we're fine. This is fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Let's see. Peasants are actually not that bad. It's kind of going down. This is the only one that's mildly problematic. The Wiz AAR of the Ottomans Victoria 3. Yes, exactly. The game director of Victoria 3 recently did an AAR in the Victoria Discord. What was it, a week or two ago? I mean, I was there for it. I was helping out with like moderation and stuff like that, do the whole thing. All right, yeah, that one's coming. This one's coming. Yeah. So what we'll do is pop over here and just advance. I want to save as much money as possible, so we're using the advancement efforts. Because I don't want to spend a good chunk of my money when I could get this for free, basically. Helping Hand. Ugh. I don't really care that much about upgrading Ulm right now. I don't think there's much in there that's super useful to me. Pastor's Loyalty Equilibrium. Yearly, well, there's a prestige modifier in there. Intolerance as well. That's not half bad. And it gives me a artist at half off, which is here, right? Yeah, it's this guy. Only minus 50% on that one. Only minus 50. Alright. Alright. This is fine. Save up my ducats. Save up my power points. We are going to have rebels spawn in a hot second, so we should probably get my army maintenance slider up. And hopefully they don't pop on top of me. And then once the rebels are down, we could pop the forts down to save money too. I do think we will go ahead and upgrade Ulm. It'll be useful in the long run because they're like the prestige modifiers, the tolerance modifiers, the loyalty equilibrium modifiers. Those will all be useful in the long run. What is your biggest difference between US and Europe? Work culture. Work culture in the US and Europe are very different. Very, very, very different. Like, the concept of work-life balance is very important in Sweden. And in the US, you're basically seen as a good hard worker if you've put in 80 hours or something like that. And if you do that in Sweden, they're like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Stay home for the next week. Which is a much different culture. Much different culturally. I will take the admin points here. I think that's more useful to me right now. You know, getting your appropriate breaks in, not working too hard, having plenty of free time. All very, very important things with the culture over here. But in the US, it's like the harder you work, the more hours you put in, the better you are. Which do you prefer? Here? Obviously. Here I have time to do leisure things. It's delightful. In the US, it's all just push and drive. Push, push, push. right down. Okay, if anybody knows what I'm quoting right now, good on you. Push and drive right down the line. But here in Sweden, it's like, you know, it's much more chill, much more relaxed. Do you have a 32-hour work week? Do you get overtime? Well, I'm salaried, so no overtime. But like right now, I put in about 60 plus hours of overtime in the last 2 weeks or last 3 weeks. Well, not last week because I was comping on last week, but like I worked 60 hours of overtime in about 10 days. And because I'm not paid overtime, but what I can do is just go, hey, I'm comping time and not work to make and just to make up for that time. So I need to, you know, I have 60 hours of overtime built up. I can now go comp like 8 days of work, which is great. You know, it's paid time that I just need to then make up for. Religious regiments rise up in Baden. That's actually fine, because we don't want Catholics. Hear that Florida governor has revoked Disney's power? Yeah, that whole thing is kind of funny, honestly. Disney is an evil, evil, evil corporation, and like the Florida government finally, like, oh my, I'm actually losing this pretty handily. Like finally going, okay, Disney, you got too much power, and you've for too long, and this is kind of fucked up, honestly. Is funny and good, but the reason they're doing it is stupid. What did each Paradox game do for April Fools? Honestly, I don't know. The only siege ability would have been useful in wartime. I lost a fuck ton of troops in that, honestly. The only I mean, I work on Hearts of Iron, so the only thing that I know of is what we did, and what we did was a fake dev diary about basically making like reunification of like House von Habsburg a thing for the generic focus trees. I think some of these we can turn off now. Oh, that one's not on. This one we can turn off. This one probably can turn off. Yes. No edict there. Pretty boring April Fool's. Honestly, I don't like April Fool's jokes, especially April Fool's jokes from companies. So, like, 100% up to me, a company will never make an April Fool's joke because I think they're stupid. But it's kind of expected at this point, so it's just kind of part of the going through the motions. Oh God. What a fucking day so far. Jesus Christ. What a game. It's been very interesting, I will say that. Alright, so Ulm is converting, and so is this one. Danube's Worth. I know that's not pronounced right. And they're going pretty quickly, so I'm just going to leave them to do it. This is fine. So theoretically, rebels should be firing right there, so I'm going to go stand on that. Oh, and like there was the April Fool's joke from Wargaming, where they made an April Fool's jokes about bringing squats back, and went ha ha ha, it's a funny April Fool's joke. But then the next day went, hey, it's not an April Fool's joke, and everyone's like, wait, what? Like, wait, is it actually an April Fool's joke, or is it actually not an April Fool's joke? Because you went, haha, it's a joke, then later said, hey, it's not a joke. But it came off as really a joke. It was, like, the double reverse there I thought was pretty stupid. All right, production efficiency, manpower recovery speed. We don't need legitimacy buff anymore, but we'll keep the prestige one on. So... honestly, right now, I think I'll take the production efficiency, because that's money. Wargaming's kind of dumb sometime, yeah. Don't pull an April Fool's joke and say it's not a joke. 100% agree. Can't disagree with that assessment. Don't do that. I think it's bad. I think it's really bad marketing. Ooh, that one finished up. We can actually help this one along a little. Let's go. Yeah, well, see, that's the other thing is squats are a long-standing joke. So making a joke about squats comes off as a joke. We had this conversation in a stream right after it happened. So it's kind of like a triple Uno reverse card. I don't know if any of the other brands did anything for April Fools. I just because I'm so fucking busy that I kind of like put on the blinders and don't watch what the other brands are doing and focus on mine so I don't miss any of my own stuff. All right, we'll wait for that to get back up. Should we wait on these, honestly? They're going super fast, so I don't see why not. So we'll dev up a little here too. Beyond a typist, like as a mod. Honestly, I don't know. I'm not the right guy to ask about mods for this game. I play vanilla. I'm an achievement whore. I like achievement runs, and you need to be playing vanilla or only with like visual mods to do achievements. So I pretty much stick to vanilla. So I'm sorry, I'm just not an authority on EU4 mods. Now we just have to wait for the, God, fucking shit, Emperor. So I was, brand new Air Force One, welcome, welcome. I was complaining last game that we had a shit steward of the Empire in Austria because they only passed 3 reforms, and in this game we get one who only passes 2. Achievements make the goody chemicals pop in brain. Oh, yeah, it does. It really does. And Crush, welcome as well. Which DLC adds the new mechanics for the HRE? Well, I mean, I believe most of the HRE mechanics are base game, but I think some of them are from Emperor. Pretty sure. Like, I think basically like these reforms and I think it might be just these ones are DLC locked. Hang on, let's take a real quick at the workshop and see if we can find any information. Or the Steam page, that is. So store page, we'll go to Emperor! It might be listed just on there. New Holy Roman Empire said deal with major imperial incidents that challenge royal power. Yeah, I think it's all base game. Except for the Imperial Diets and these 2 guys right here. But I'm pretty sure the regular reforms are all base game. Authority will come back after the religious wars. Exactly. Population mechanics should come to EU4. No! No, the game is too old to be adding on mechanics like that. I think that, I mean, a major complaint with EU4 is that it starts chugging on a lot of people's PCs. Like, performance issues are a major complaint. Adding on a system like that would fucking tank performances even further. Like, I honestly don't have a lot of complaints about this because, A, oh, I'm dead again? I was like 32! All right. I'm playing on a relatively decent PC, and like poor performance in games doesn't bother me that much because when between like the ages of like 15 and 28, I was on the absolute lowest end budget shit PCs, so like. I'm used to really low performance. 235 is a better guy though, and your legitimacy is a good trait. Thank God it didn't cause me to have a freaking disaster. Immune taxes, yes, immune taxes is a good mod. I agree with it. Immune taxes is good. Unfortunately, I can't really play it. It crashes on my PC for some reason. It's not a common problem people have with that mod, but it does happen to me, so. Well, let's lose some prestige again. Well, so much for having legitimacy. I had some, and then I died. Well, and we can, rebels are gone, so we can go ahead and do this now. Boom. 29-year-old single guy has a 21-year-old son. Remember, an heir in this game is not necessarily a son. It is just a relative. Someone from your house. Think of it like CK2. You could die without any children and have a legitimate heir in a cousin or a brother or something like that, or an uncle. It is possible in this game to have an heir older than your ruler. More often that you just have a direct son, but yeah. Or like if you die without an heir, and then a noble from house blah blah takes over. Could be a noble from your house. Could just be, you know, a distant relative. Remember getting priority EU4 on CPU when playing Mu and taxes to make it a lot faster. That might help, depending on what your PC is doing. If it's got other stuff running in the background. But I would say if Pops were to make a reappearance, it should be in the next incarnation of EU4, rather than be added on to the current game, because I don't think the current game would be able to mechanically handle it well. I don't think that would fly. Also, you know what would be a good idea now, too? We don't need it up. Ooh, nope, wrong button. This. U51. No idea. All right, mission. Oh, we don't need... I think we're going to actually turn these off so they're not bugging me anymore. Because we don't need any of these on at the moment. Also, when's my next idea group? Not for a while. Okay, that's fine. Do we want to wait for the last one? Or just pay this? It's almost done. We got only 2 more months. That beer is not good. Ugh. Probably can't. No, I can't comment on any game whenever. All right, let's see. What do we got here? 634 is actually quite good with a weak claim. I will take it. Wait, a noble for House von Vetten. Do I want to... Oh, I already lost my house. Right, because I died without an heir. Well, so much for the Vondermarks. They had a cool name, but House von Vetten, at least it's got a Von in it. It's not as cool as Vonder, but it's got a Von. Oh, you know, we should, if we have the opportunity, we should name this after somebody from chat. Yeah, I guess we'll just... I can't think of a way to Germanify that, so we'll just stick with it. Trackwire it is. There we are. And this should be done. Alright, so now we can... Embrace. For $1. Okay, cool. Now, East Swabia, we can say no effect. And... Ooh, yeah, we can start teching up again now. Actually tech up a couple times. Some of those were really cheap. And that was cannons and knights. I will take the cannons with the shock. And the knights, I'll only have one option. What do we have here? The Popery Act. I mean, there's no negative on that one. So the fuck the Pope Act it is. Boom! And we're caught up. We had ducats saved up, no biggie. Excellent. Alrighty. How's the religious? Okay. Germany is getting a little Protestant-y. Even if we're too old to get an update, that devastation should cause a loss of development. I mean, devastation causing a loss of development wouldn't be very taxing in terms of game mechanics, but it would be a terrible mechanic, because that means you would be having your development burned down every single time a province had an enemy army on it, which would basically denude the planet of development. Managed to upgrade the Ulm monument. No, not yet. But we do have the money for that now if I want to spend it. But right now there's better things to spend money on, like making more money. Not there though. I think we already built the ones that are viable here. We did Ulm and Strasbourg. September 1542 it runs out. Oh yeah, we only got a couple of years. Mulhausen would be... Actually, anything above about 1,000 would be useful here. What about manufactories? Actually, there's a couple that are useful. I'm gonna start improving my land rather than saving the money. Gotta spend money to make money. My crown land is still garbage too. 16! Oh my god, that's low. Base tax 15, manpower 75%, have a workshop. That's base production. That's prestige. Actually, prestige. I could really use more prestige. Strasbourg, base tax 15. Oh god. Actually, cost of fabric, that's fine right now. Swabia's national ideas, like, oh, they're great, actually. They're pretty good, but they are so far better than Mulhouse's. I'll show you. So, traditions are national manpower 20%, improved relations 25%, really good if you're playing the HRE game. And the capper is morale of armies 15%, a big one. Then we've got state maintenance minus 15%, yearly inflation and interest per annum reductions. Provincial trade power modifier, diplomatic relations, so another like ally or vassal, construction cost reduction and advisor cost reduction, yearly prestige +1, and aggressive expansion minus 15%. So it's actually really good ideas. I'm happy with them. Mulhouse's ideas are garbage. So it was definitely it was definitely the right path to get off of Mulhouse and into Swabia, because Swabia's ideas are just so much better. Honestly, I would put Swabia's ideas at like A to B tier, like pretty high up. I think they're pretty good. 147 ducats for mercantilism and loyalty and influence is not a bad thing. Extreme form Germany. No, we're not gonna be forming Germany, because what we have to do next is fight the religious war, win the religious war, become emperor, and start murdering Catholics. That's what we got to do. Those are next thing. That is my priority list in order going into the future. As a Swabian, I'm happy you like Swabian. Exactly. That's the spirit. Swabia is great. Actually, I've never played as Swabia before, but their ideas are quite good. Quite good indeed. Also, Crown Lands being shit. Can I thieve? They all lose loyalty. The nobility would be the only ones upset. Just came home from Ulm, actually. Oh, delightful! How was it? Fuck it. Okay, they got a little mad, but not that bad. Or we got... Jesus Christ. Who's got most of it? The pastors! Oh, fuck. Right, you know why? You know why the pastors have most of it? It's because those Protestant religious rebels sieged down my land over and over and over again. Gotta do what you gotta do. Exactly, exactly, Vercourt. Gotta do what we gotta do. Did that actually just roll some of that back? Yeah, just a little bit, though. Controversial protectionalist. Yeah, no, that's actually fine. My legitimacy is crap, so just run it into the ground. I'll take the mercantilism. It's useful in the Empire. This is fine. Also, I forgot I have Salzburg as a vassal. Alright. So we'll give him a month to recoup the losses. A bunch of lab work to do, so exhausted. Oh my. So, I mean, wait. So does that mean you have a very interesting big boy, like, research job? Or is it menial, not maniacal, that's the wrong word. Like, menial labor doing the same thing over and over and over? Because, like, I've done the working at a factory doing the same thing for thousands of times, and boy, does that get on your nerve. Development cost, discipline, maybe legitimacy would be a good thing to take now. At a university, work on bachelor's thesis. Oh, that actually sounds kind of interesting. Depending on what you're doing. What were you doing, if you don't mind my asking? What's the thesis? I don't think unrest reduction right now is super worth it. We're not doing ideas right now. Manpower's low, but that's not a big deal. We're not at war at the moment. We're kind of in waiting for the religious war moment. I think for now, we'll just take legitimacy. I'm a young man, and hopefully I won't die. Example to us all. 50% off Grand Captain. Beautiful. So cheap. Minus 75%. I had it down to minus 90% earlier, but I think that was from a temporary modifier. So can I see the new world? Cuba. Nothing too crazy happening yet. Congo. We got a Russia. How do you like me, Russia? You don't. Commonwealth is kind of long. They're kind of a long boy. Well, they're not as strong as last time. Photocatalytic oxidation of methanol. So basically, I take my catalyst and use UV light to turn methanol into formaldehyde. Okay. I'm going to pretend I know what some of that means. More interested in eating Russia than HRE this run. Yeah, that works out well for me, but they're also getting eaten by the Ottomans. So if these three just punch each other, that's good. Because the Ottomans did eat a lot of Hungary, but Hungary was not part of the empire. So not my monkeys, not my circus. I mean, I understood what photocatalytic meant. Oxidation. Methanol, UV light, formaldehyde. Like, I understood what the individual components are. And some of the... I think I got about 60% of it. Pretend to know what that's what you do too. Pretend to know what the hell I'm doing. Hey, fake it till you make it, friend. Hey, I pretended to be a influencer until I got hired by a gaming company, and now I got a real job. So there we go. Fake it till you make it. Oh, also, we do not need that up or this up anymore. Save that money. Please don't pretend to be a doctor or pilot. Can do. I will not pretend to be that. If I want to, the next best thing for me to do is going to be to try to keep crawling towards Prague. Spent years refining my bullshit. I feel like that's a lot of us. Years refining your bullshit so that other people believe that you are an expert. At what point do you start drilling your armies versus saving money? Once I don't have things to spend my money on, that will make me more money. I think that's actually a good answer. Usually what I will do is I will roll, because your ability to generate money is more important than the amount of money you have in the bank. So your like monthly tick is more important than your treasury. So if there are things to build that will make me more money, I will roll my profits into that before drilling my armies. So like right now, and for me personally, I have like these are not worth it to me. These modifiers are too low to bother with. For level 1 buildings like the churches and the workshops, the golden number for me is 0.11. If it's higher than 0.11, then I think it's worth it to build that and start turning that money into a higher profit. But so like I've run out of churches because I make a ton of taxation, so they're all worth it. So every place has a church. But these ones are too low to bother with. But right now, there are some manufactories that are worth running. For manufactories, my golden number is 0.48. If it's higher than 0.48, then I believe it's worth it. So like this one I don't have available yet. But right now, these two are worth it because 0.62 and 0.67, those are pretty good numbers. So I will roll future profits into those to make more profits down the line. And then once I get to a point where I'm either making enough money to do both, or I've run out of things to spend money on that will make me more money, then I will start doing drilling. For manufacturers, my golden rule is just build all of them. Well, I mean, if you are rich, if you are richer than God and the Pope combined, yeah. Soldier households are worth it? Yes, actually I do. Especially once you use the... Okay. Oh god, I never remember where this is. Where is the button that allows you to add more building slots? Is it in here? What's Coral Provinces? Centralized state... Local state governing costs, state, local prosperity growth, not that one. Concentrate development, god damn it. Isn't there... It's in the building screen. Oh god, there's too many mechanics. I don't remember where they all are. Oh, do you by building screen, do you mean in here? Ah! I found it! That button is fucking tiny. That guy right there, expand infrastructure. I almost never use this one because I always forget it's there because the button's so goddamn small. Expand your provincial infrastructure for 50 admin ducats, which is it gives you a lot of benefits in there. But possible number of buildings, possible number of manufactories. You hit that button, you can build more manufactories. Yes, totally worth it. This is basically the building tall is good button that I always forget exists. Local great project upgrade cost. I didn't even know that was a thing. Expand infrastructure is new. It's new-ish. Was that a Leviathan? I think that was a Leviathan update. I'm 90% sure that was a Leviathan. Also, I think I've only clicked that button 3 or 4 times. So it only allows you to build a manufacturer and a soldier household, for example. Yeah, but I mean, like one of the things is usually people would rather make money over everything else, but with that button, it allows you to take both. I haven't played since Leviathan. That's fair. If you haven't played since Leviathan, I would say now is a good time to get back in. They did a couple like medium-sized updates fixing Leviathan. And the last patch, the 1.33 patch, I think it was, which was called France for some reason, was like a laundry list of fixes and updates and was really nice. So now is not a bad time to kind of roll back into it. Not even by accident because it's so tiny. I know, right? Ember kind of burned me out in this all Leviathan launch, so take it. Oh no, that is perfectly fair. I 100% honesty here. I was working on the community team, you know, for EU4 during Emperor, and even I wasn't super jazzed about it. I basically didn't play EU4 from Emperor to the 1.33 France update. I did not play EU4 at all. Well, barely at all. Because it just, like, frankly, there was a lot of problems with the game. And I wasn't having fun with it. But I got, when the big update came out, there was a lot of updates. I wanted to try it out, and I'm back to having fun with it. Which I'm happy about, because I love this game. I was bummed out I wasn't playing it, but I also wasn't having a lot of fun playing it because it was so fucked up. And Pippiet, welcome. We found out why it's called France, by the way. Their run had 1,000 dev, all of British Isles, Aragonese Isles, including Sicily. I was emperor and papal controller by 1480. That's pretty strong. Dislike absolutism. Oh yeah, there are definitely areas of the game where you know, if I was the game director instead of, you know, like one of the owners of the company, which, you know, obviously is not going to happen, I would probably, you know, I would want to do things differently. But I think that's true about every single person. I don't think anybody's going to absolutely 100% agree with everybody else about how the game should be played. But, I mean, I would probably do things a little bit differently. That's fine. But I will say this as well. I am not the average EU4 gamer. I am a lunatic. So the way I enjoy the game is not the way most people enjoy the game. And what you want to do is make the game that the largest, you know, amount of people would want to enjoy. And me being a lunatic is not I don't play the game the way most people would want to play the game. Also, it's almost time to be able to convert this province right here. Although it's going to be really tough. September of this year. Maybe we go through and turn on... How is our missionary strength? It's 4. So no, we could not touch it right now. Always pick naval as a land. No, not naval. Maritime. Yeah, Emperor eventually got good. Agree. Leviathan is still feeling backlash. Still like Paradox, but not blindly in love anymore. That's fair. Not gonna chastise you for that. Yeah, Leviathan was a little rough. Let's see. Missionary strength. Fuck heretics. Missionary strength. Okay, that gets me up to 6.5, and I get another 1 from an edict. Religious for converting heretics and crusading? Possibly. I might take that because it would be super useful in the future. So, any synergy is missionary strength with religious unity. Missionary strength plus province edict plus national decision plus stability. I think I'll be able to do it with that, yeah. I think I'll be able to, because this isn't, it's high but not super high dev. So local missionary strength minus 2.7%. And I'm at 6.5. I can get up to 7.5. 8.5 if I get the right advisor. How's my inflation? 4.6%, not bad. 4.6% is feasible. All right. Yeah, let's wait till September when we can try to convert that province. Although, here, let's take a look at this. There is benefit to keeping it. It's converting provinces. Every single center of Reformation is constantly converting provinces further and further away. Getting rid of it removes one of those. And I'm at 87% religious unity right now, which means I'm pretty good. It might behoove me to keep it around for a little bit longer, honestly. Also, if I wanted to hit Switzerland, Frankfurt and Mantua, ooh, that's a good option. Build a spy network in Switzerland. Do I still have a CB? Do I still have a thingy? I do. How do you feel? Magdeburg and Nuremberg. Ooh. That's not a bad option for expansion right there either. Here, let's start preparing for war because our manpower reserves are coming back up. Honestly, the religious war can start. Well, I mean, we need the Council of Trent to happen first, so we got a lot of time. Let's doodle the forts. We're gonna pop up here. I think it behooves me to try to keep crawling towards Prague. Oh no, -1 stability. Honestly, it'd be better to lose the Diplo. That's less points. So you're Anglican. Norway is going... Oh, they're Catholic still. Wait, why is it hashed? If they're Catholic and it is Catholic, why is it hashed out? Well, that's Denmark. Oh, fuck me. Norway doesn't exist. Is that Denmark? That is Denmark. All right. I'm going to go get rid of this. Yeah, might as well finish it. Not a good beer. Beer got the worse it tasted. Also, is that Sealy? It is. There's still a little tiny Sealy inside of Austria. 15. That will... I mean, it is beneficial for me to go ahead if I can. So I will. Keep the innovativeness flowing in. Not that it's super high right now, but I can build it up over time. Insult from the Palatinate, that's fine. Alrighty. This is a big one. Military tactics and better infantry. Starting to get to the point where cavalry are less useful, but it's not that bad. We're not at the point where we have to worry about that quite yet. Alright, we declare war here. Magdeburg, Nuremberg. That will bring in these 10,000 from Landshut as well, but I think I could do it without allies, honestly. So I think I will just conquest them and march in there and smashy facey. See how this goes. I have a really good general on there right now, so I think they're going to get full. Oh my god! Oh no! I don't want. What in the fuck?
No!
Did he come in? No, he was not a general and not in command of the army. That was again, the standard 0.8% chance of dying on a monthly tick. Oh my god. Oh my god. I had two. Okay. So just to keep this into perspective, the last game we played, I had 4 rulers in a row die at 0.8% chance to die in a row, and then 2 more later on. And here I just had 2 back-to-back die in their 20s or 30s, which is 0.8%. I think it's monthly, but it's still really, really low. Oh, no, and my consort's way worse. Oh, man. Trekwire's good education and natural charm has made him more than appropriate option to the throne. Threkla's poor administration, however, has made Swabia resent its lack of stability. The government of a nation is as difficult and delicate as collecting roses without touching a single thorn, and sometimes one is just not born with it. Maybe we could use one of those thorns. This could be good or bad, because this is not in relation to this one, Trackwire. This is Thekla. Thekla could die, and I could get a worse regent. Oh, it happened!
Oh, won't somebody please think of the children?
It happened! So it was a 25% chance of my ruler dying, which I got, and I rolled a worse suboptimal ruler. Oh, God. Thank God I declared war before this happened. Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus Christ. If I wasn't me, this would be weird. But I am me, so this is normal. Oh, son of a fuck. Seriously, thankfully I did this beforehand. Mercenary, war score versus other religions. I will take that. There's the Siege of the Wargol. And next I gotta... Wait, hang on. Shouldn't I be at work? Magdeburg and Nuremberg. I thought they were a vassal. Guess they're not anymore. Hey, Eliminator, how you doing? Well, Magdeburg and Nuremberg. Time to die. We will reorganize the Holy Roman Empire into the first son of a bitch! So much for my good ruler. Just died in battle. Galactic Swabian Empire. Oh, fuck me. All right, let's go get a new. Let's go get a new leader. Karl Alexander Weber. At least you have some siege pips. God, everybody's fucking dying. This is fine. It's fine. This is fine. Just everybody's dying. The region is von Magdeburg. I noticed that. I did notice that. Oh, son of a bitch. Honestly, I've lost so many rulers so young recently. I'm starting to wonder if there's a bug. And I rolled a 1. I've said it before, I'll say it again. I believe that the charge of the Rohirrim at the Battle of Pelennor Fields, I think that's what it's called, is one of the finest scenes in, like, cinematography history. It is so goddamn good. Just makes me happy watching it. All right, war reps, steer trade, cash. Everybody dying quick. Yeah, that's normal for me. That is true. It could just be me. Wait, are you in the Empire? Oh, Switzerland is in the Empire. Why did I think they weren't? Also, blip. Grade my infantry. It's perfectly safe to do right now. Well, these guys got 2 provinces. Oh, excuse me, hiccup. Whoop. I will take, which one is, let's see, this one, the Terrico infantry is a little bit more regimented. Take that. There we go. Like, when I rewatch Lord of the Rings, I get, like, goosebumps during, oh god, I forgot the character's name. King of Rohan, dude. Not Denethor, that's the Steward of Gondor. Help me out here, chat. Theoden, thank you. When Theoden's like pre-battle harangue is quite good. Shield shall be splintered. Spears shall be broken. It's a sword day, a red day, ere the sun rises. Death. So good. So good. Death. Death. I mean, frankly, that's gotta, think about that. That's kind of terrifying. 7,000 heavy cavalry charging at you screaming death. Think about how terrifying that must actually be to be on the receiving end of that. Also, those were orcs, so they, you know, they were terrified. They weren't Uruk-hai. But still, they didn't hand up. They didn't stand up to a cavalry charge either. Also, I didn't realize that Magdeburg, you know, it was, wait, am I still? No, we are still, our region is still House Magdeburg. We're at war with Magdeburg. Turks experience once in Vienna. Yes, that's true. The number of cavalry present at the Rohirrim's charge, the Battle of Pelennor Fields, was roughly equivalent to the number of cavalry present at the was it 1683 Battle of Vienna? Somewhere around there. No, I don't need help. I'm good. I got this. Well, the Turks experienced it was form a square / circle of spears. That was a relatively modern, like, in terms of military warfare, like tactical innovation. And honestly, didn't last that long in terms of a viable military strategy either. Alrighty, yeah, we got this. We got this. They're trying to siege my land down. I got a little bit of rebels, but that's fine. Nobles ally with foreign power. You fuck. I'll take the fuck my prestige. I've been in the negative for prestige for so long. I'll just live there. That's my normal. That's my norm. I had to hear Theo playing with a squeaky toy in the other room, and it is so damn cute. A squeaky. Squeaky. Oh, come on. The Reformation of the Catholic faith. Success of the Protestant movement can no longer go unchallenged. His Holiness has tasked a commission of cardinals with addressing the challenges posted by it. Woo! Council of Trent! Do it. I think do we need to wait a month for the Council of Trent to Trent? Come on. Trent me. God, how many fucking ones did I just roll? Did I seriously just roll 3 ones in a row? We going Protestant? Yes, I am Protestant. I don't know. I'm a little drunk right now, so I'm not paying that much attention. Ah, fuck. Come on. You sons of bitches. Finally. God damn it. There we go. We are re-Protestant. I gotta say, if there of all 2 games I really enjoy drunk playing, Rule the Waves and EU4. These games, those games go up a notch when you're just a little toasted. Cavalry shouting death. Oh yeah, once you've got like breech loading rifles and you know like rapid-ish firing cannons, firing shells, not solid shot, and you know, solid trench works. Yeah, no, cavalry shit. All right, sack you just a little bit. War reps, money. Thank you. Back down this way. So for peace in a few days. Take that. Cash. Doobly-doo. Done. Beautiful. Ooh, another Fort 2. Not really worth holding on to either, though. So, burn it. Alright, core that. Excellent. We can't afford another manufactory. I will do for the one that's 0.66. I will do. Alrighty, alright. So we're trying to keep crawling towards Prague because that's the brass ring. So that means that Regensburg or the Palatinate is next on my shit list, and I believe we are no longer allied with them. You're allied with the Emperor. Well, the Emperor's a pussy, so, actually, oh, that's not that bad of a war, really. Yeah, no, we might just keep going, because I still have a CB on, Palatinate for this province right here. So we need to un-black flag. Wait, Austria? When did you, wait. I'm pretty distracted. When did you become Emperor again? Well, hail. This is fine. Also, 70? Base cost 20, limited claim fabrication 20, inside, or 50. Oh, already 6 claim. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that claims. Oh, I already have a claim there. That claims. That claim already claims. And I already have a claim on it. Man, that beer. The last couple sips of that. Ah! Balls. I've lost a lot of stability points over the last hour of gameplay. I was at +3, and now I'm at -1. God, it's super expensive to even get this one. Alright, how long do I have before a disaster? 1 year? What? The Peasants' War will start in 1 year? Stability less than 0 +1. Wait, how does that work out? Oh, the Peasants' War is at +6. Have the global flag Great Peasants' War. Stability less than 1. I was like, how does 2 points per year add up to 1 year? Alright, I'm gonna have to spend some stab. Or, yeah, I'm gonna have to stab up. Oh my god. Seriously, that beer went straight to my head. Like, I got up and walked around, and all of a sudden I went from sober to drunk. Oh no! Fuck. Fuck. Oh, thank God. They were black flagged, but then they hit my allies' land. All right, and I need to take care of some rebels, so let's get over there. I'm okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Oh, I don't want another disaster. Shock damage machine minus 10, which is nice for a general. Okay. Okay. Motherfucker. Okay, we're not stopping the Great Peasants' War. So I guess we keep the military up. And we're gonna have to deal with that problem. Mother bitcher. Look at... Oh, son of a bitch! Wait, if I go to stability +1, I should be able to stop this, right? Although I don't know if I have enough time for that because I can't get more admin points right now. And the Ottomans declared war on Austria again. I don't think I have enough time. No, because this thing is gonna fire soon. Well, yeah, lucky stab event would save my ass. Well, we're gonna get a great pet. How much is, because that's gonna be really expensive. Is that gonna be another 150? 146. Yeah, that's not gonna fly. This hits in 2 months. Okay, we're just gonna have to muscle through it. Oh god, here it comes. Trade efficiency, improve relations, diplomatic reputation. I guess I'll take the cheapest one. Turn that into a state. Yes, please. It's also my first non-Swabian province. There it goes. All right, murder, murder, murder. Murder, murder, murder. Murder, murder, murder. Murder, murder, murder. Murder, bird, 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 bird. Murder, murder, murder. Murder, murder, murder. Murder, murder, murder. Oh, -3 stability. How expensive is this to get? Because with your, yeah, it's more expensive while you're in the Peasants' War. And I believe the only way to get out of the Peasants' War is to get positive stability. Stability at least +1, and it's almost 200 points of stability right now. And it's another 25% points of admin point. God damn it! All right. Sober up, Magnus. I've been using the word stability too much. It's an extra 25% admin points per stability right now. And I can't switch it because I switched it to military recently for another 2 years at least. Oh, fuck me. So I guess we just suffer through it. All right. That doesn't sound good.
Doom!
Ugh. Until the end of the Peasants' War, national unrest +2, infantry cost, cap cost. Or we lose all of my money and then some. I think that, honestly, because we're going to be in this for a long time, I think that's better in the long run. Tax modifier, yes. We make way more money from taxes than we do from trade. Alright. Well, hell. Oh god, what is this? More peasants rise up. Or lose legitimacy. Gets restricted serfdom. National manpower modifier to the... So this is the end of the Peasants' War. Oh god. I'd rather not take that. This is unfortunate. Yeah, that's that -1 stability event I took. Plus, you know, multiple rulers dying in their 20s. Didn't work out well for me. So much for declaring war on anybody. Which is what I was planning on doing. Well, we got, at the very least, we're probably gonna have to keep our armies up for both of these revolts. Because, yeah, actually, hang on here. Maybe we take care of this one quickly. By provoking them. Yeah, just get rid of that one. 3 years. All right. This one, just save our money for now. Jesus Christ. Okay, so it's been an interesting stream. I have managed to grab several provinces and form Swabia. And right now we're just waiting for the religious wars. And Redamphum. Welcome, welcome. Well, we've had 2 disasters, 3 changes of state religion, and my entire country got sieged down by enemies and rebels over and over. Wait, what? Wait, what? I mean, that was a good thing, but what? What? How did that happen? What? Seriously,
Success,
what the fuck
success,
just happened?
Success.
How did I do that? I didn't even have a personal union with them. Yeah, exactly. How did that happen with negative prestige and a regency? I don't know what just happened. Was that just like a 0.01% chance of happening when that guy died with no heir? As far as I can remember, you can just inherit a country bypassing the personal union stage if you were very lucky. That's the only thing I can think of, is that we just accidentally inherited that country. Somehow. Okay. I have never had that happen. I have played this game for hold 3,117.8 hours plus another 385.6 on the beta branch. and have never, ever seen that happen to me as the player. I just got 3 provinces in the HRE. 16, 14, and 12. That was one of the weirdest or luckiest things I've ever seen. What happened? I somehow inherited a country I did not have a personal union with or any diplomatic relations with while in a regency and no personal union. I mean, okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. And yeah, those Swabian peasants, oh, that actually made things worse. That actually increased my problems, too. All right. Things are happening. Fate of the peasantry. Ooh, maybe we could end this soon. Crush the remaining agitators. Grant concessions to the peasants. Crush them.
Doom!
All right. Ugh. Will this end? Okay, I also got their army, which we could just fold into mine. I will get rid of these and just fold this into my army. Pay that loan off. Make this a new state. I finished a mission. Conquer new states. State maintenance and harsh treatment costs. Not a big deal for me, but I'll take it. All right. I am so befuddled. Let's merge that together. We'll up this so it's an even number. And hope the emperor decides to do something about the peasants, so that maybe I don't have to deal with this problem myself, because that would be delightful, because there's a fuck ton of them. Yeah, this got so high because all this land just joined the empire with huge autonomy. Marcus Artemis, welcome. Because their autonomy, well, actually, no, it went back down. But their unrest is super high. Peasants' War, negative stability, increased centralization, Great Peasants' War. Ah, fuck! I got the Peasants' War on there twice. Also, apparently it's reformed, so I'm very intolerant of these people as well. That's true. All right. What's my force limit? 43. That's actually not bad. I could try to get it closer to 39. Increase autonomy, try to lower the rebels. I could, but I would prefer to avoid doing that as much as possible. Because pretty much every province in the empire, in my country, is, yeah, every single province has some unrest in it because of all of these negative modifiers I have right now. So I would have to massively increase autonomy across a huge number of states. I'd rather just try to muscle through it. See what do. Memigan? No thanks. Let's try to roll a better general. It's the exact same number of pips. For the fire and the shock. Let's try one more time. Ooh, much better, much better. All right, that'll help. Let's bring in some more infantry, yeah. And hope for the best. Munich, yes, I will accept that. Well, let's see what happens. Harsh treatment delay. It would slow it down a bit. If I could click on the right button. But it would cost me 130. Which is a lot. Let's see if we can muscle through it. We'll give it the old college try. Maybe we'll get lucky and be able to bring some cannons in before this fires off. How's the religious, not nearly as good as I was hoping. It got a lot of the little guys, but it's not as strong as I was hoping. Still a fair bit of Catholics in there. Apart or unified? I think they will be unified, honestly. Which would be unfortunate for me. I don't know, I got a good general. We might be able to get some rolls. Oh no, they fired in my capital. Which means I will have time to go try to hit them. And hope for the best. Oh, 1 month late, you son of a bitch! Fuck you, Austria. 1 goddamn month late. All right. Oh, now we lost. Okay, that's a little funny. It's a little funny. But I do have 30,000 men to my name now. Merge these together. Oh. They don't have a leader too, which means I've got a 3-5-1. Well, 3-5 is the important part, and they don't have a leader. I think I'll be able to actually crush them in battle. They also just rolled a 1 on the siege there. So they've only got 4,700 troops more than me, and they're damn rebels. I'll roll a 9, you bitch. Ah, there we go. It's nice 0. Another 9. Well, we're still good. We're still crushing them. Nah, there we go. All right, that's done. Now, do we still? Yeah, no, unrest is good now. We still have the peasants war on us. Because we still have to crawl ourselves out of the hole, but oh, that's expensive. Thankfully, I'm up on tech right now. All right, we got to focus on admin again. 6 years until I take over. Thankfully, I've got six ducats there. All right, I am going to take 1 point right now. To at least help myself out a little bit. Is there a bonus from your religion to decrease that? Maybe. Ah, you're right, there is. Oh, I've got a good air right now. I hope we don't have a hunting accident. That would be unfortunate. There we go. Yeah, exactly. Every little bit helps. Okay. All right. We'll get our army back up to speed, and then we will basically put them away. Because we don't need... There's not going to be any more rebels for a little while. Auto troops walking to the Netherlands? Of course! Probably for Austria, yeah. It was Austria inherited Burgundy, so they took some lowlands. Fortunate, but very in theme with the 20-something-year-old rulers dying in a row. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong. I'm almost out of manpower again. Yeah, Ottomans are a little bit on the thick side. So is the Commonwealth, honestly. And Austria, Austria is definitely getting shit on. Second time the Ottomans have attacked them. I haven't had positive prestige in a very long time. What is this for? A straight up conquest. $182. Okay. Let's play them out where they have pretty busted postage, and I grew much slower than. Wait, what? I mean, wait, is there a mod that makes the Ottomans stronger? Is that what you were telling me? Because they're already pretty fucking strong to begin with. They're already damn strong. Alright, so now we can come in here. Bloopity bloop. Still make a good profit. Were any of those trade provinces? No, they were not. Alrighty, that's fine. Okay, so right now, actually, unfortunately, that's an ally of mine. I allied them, so... Palatinate. Yeah. I gotta keep trying to get as close to Prague as possible, and getting a border with Bohemia is very good for me. So what I'll do is I'll station my troops on the border with the Palatinate, and then declare war on them. Giving up on Patreon? No, I still got one. Augsburg gains printing press. I will be honest, though, I have not looked at requests for items since I moved to Sweden because I've been so distracted. But if you've got a an active Patreon and there is a pending, sound effect that I owe you or something like that, just let me know. We don't have much. We don't have much manpower, but it's just good timing. I can get friends. I got friends who could do some of the fighting for me. Oh shit! No, damn it! Fuck. Right, I'm a baby. I forgot. I gotta wait for Trackwire here. Forgot how good he was. We birthed the printing press. We did. Wait, yes, we did because it's in Augsburg. Wait, didn't it say it was in Augsburg? Maybe I was wrong. Am I an idiot? I mean, I clicked off that pretty quickly. But didn't that say Augsburg? I have to go back and look at the footage. I could have sworn that said Augsburg. I mean, it's still going to spread in my land. Or maybe that was saying 25% increase in printing press in Augsburg. I bet that's what it was. Because look at that. It went up. It's probably that. I bet it did say Augsburg, but the saying was saying that it increased by 25% there. That tracks. That makes sense. So it spawned here. Shame we didn't get it, but still, that's okay. That's not a big deal. And unfortunately, I can't declare war because I'm a baby. So we have to wait till Eberhard Friedrich Kopp, which is a hell of a name. Controversial perfectionist. Oh, easy choice. Right, my legitimacy and prestige has been crap for 50 years. What's a little bit longer? Free mercantilism. Cleves. Cleves is... Where's Cleves?
Your mother's a bitch.
I'm gonna find it. That's Cologne. Cleves. You wouldn't by any chance want a royal marriage, would you? Because your old fuck is old. That guy's 70 years old. Wait, and he was already a... Oh, he's a Vondermark, but I'm a Von Vetten now. Oh! Oh, it's like a knife in the back is what it is. It's my old house. That's a little funny. It's a little funny. All right, we'll try to get we'll grab an alliance with them too. How does EU4 model these noble families? It's honestly, it's not anywhere near like CK. It's basically just, you know, a country will have a noble house. And then there's X amount chance of having an heir of the same house. Every tick. And then if you die without an heir, then what will happen is based on some things like royal marriages and prestige, a noble from a different house will take over. House Vondermark fucked themselves into Cleves and said, screw you, I'm leaving. Not untrue. The Ottomans get this strong, do they ever fall apart? Probably not. Ooh, some free prestige. I'm getting close to positive. And a stability cost modifier guy at half off would be quite useful. Actually, this one was half off, wasn't he? $50% cheaper. Yeah, we already have the exact same one. Damn. Well, I mean, that guy is 70 years old, so he's far more likely to die than get a new heir. So we might actually have an in with Cleves. Not that they're super strong, but you know, any little bit helps. Any little bit. And how... Ooh, I just clicked off the screen. How long until I'm of age? 4 more years. Less than 4 years. Oh, and we can accept Bavarian too. So yes, please do that. Because there are about a few Bavarians in here now. Economy's not doing half bad. All right. Well, we're just waiting to age up then. And for the Council of Trent. When the fuck does that start? Let's see, what province is this? Grain. No. So we'll take base tax.
Death to the HRE?
Death to the HRE is not doing so well. I am trying to make the HRE a better province for everybody but Catholics. And we're getting there. We're getting there. We've taken out the Reformed and Protestants have taken out about a few of the Catholics. We're getting there. We're making progress. Fortunately, I am a little guy. I'm only 11 years old, so I can't declare war, which means I have nothing. I can't do anything other than sit and wait and plan my next move, which is going to be attacking the Palatinate. Well, in the meantime, what we could do is at least fabricate claim there. Or not fabricate, but build up a spy network so the sieges are easier. Yeah, we're getting there. It's getting a little blue. It's getting a little blue. A lot of the little guys, which is important. This event, I don't think is worth it. Because it's only you're spending 20% to get like a 25% reduction in cost. It's only saving you a tiny little bit. And that's only if you were, like, immediately about to do it. Well, we're not spending our money on anything else right now, so maybe we'll be able to save up enough money to upgrade Ulm to level 1. Maybe. Still allied with France and Denmark. Oh, I just realized I actually have a border with my vassal now. That's good. That helps things out a little bit. I mean, I don't really have much to do with Salzburg, other than maybe in the future, if I go to war with Austria, I can feed them a little. Single greatest... Yes, I do have an Ulm. Right in the middle of my little Swabia here, we have an Ulm. Want me to start... Oh, what time is it, Lady Magnu? Where the fuck did I... Oh, here's my phone. Yeah, sure. Go ahead, Leah. Leah was asking if she wanted me to start warming up my dinner, which would be delightful. Is it worth it to get the higher upgrades? Well, I mean, I'm not going to be able to save up enough money before that expires to get the next upgrade, but I'll be able to use it on the current upgrade, maybe. To get the correct church. I think he already does. He's reformed, which is close enough. When it comes to, like, the Council of Trent, Protestant and Reformed go hand in hand. As long as you're not Catholic, you're cool. So they're good. You know, lack of demand for draperies. That's the name of the game. As long as you're not, actually. Oh, this is super. Education for a regent. For a regent. Track while will increase in Diplo or military. We're already at +4 military, so I'll take a bonus to Diplo. It didn't go up. And another region's about to get fucking murdered. Oh, that one survived. Oh, fuck me. It didn't work. It didn't take. Oh, God. What is this? Bridget has started to feel consumed by what he... Wait. Bridget is a dude? I thought that was Bridget. I guess it's a woman. I guess it's not a woman. It's a dude. I refer to you as less pleasant words. He started to avoid social events. The rest of the council alone to govern the whole nation. We need to stop him. 50% chance, no effect. 50% chance he will have his regency extended for 5 years. It's not that bad. Lose legitimacy. Will have his... Oh, God. Oh, God. Doesn't the education education event work on ascension to the throne? It might. I thought it worked immediately, but we can check in a couple of years. So 50% chance of nothing, or 50% chance of the regency extended for 5 years. Lose 10 legitimacy, and it's extended for 5 years, or dies, and 50% chance of lose 1 stability, and extended for 5 years. Damn it! Unsuccessful attempt to stop Bridget from worsening our nation's fate. The paranoia that has surrounded him is only proven to be true, thus causing an even greater harm to his mental health and mine. At least this motherfucker is 67 years old, which means there's a good chance he's going to die of natural causes. Can I roll a region? No, I can't roll a region as a general. Ah! Oh, what the fuck? Why won't you die? Ah! There's no way. This has got to be bugged, right? I've now failed 3 times in a row. Wait, no, because every time it fires, I have 2 chances. So I've failed 5 50% chances in a row now. What? All right. I'm writing this down so that I could hang on. Gotta get a post-it note and a pen. This has gotta be bugged. I'm writing this down so I can write a Jira tomorrow. What is this called? Even as a shadow. Well, that's the thing is, like, both of these, this is 50% chance he dies.
Murder, murder, murder.
This
Murder,
is
murder, murder.
50% chance he dies or 50% chance I lose 1 stability. And this is not an 100% chance he dies. Right? Or am I it's one of 2 options will happen. Yeah. This is 50% chance he dies, 50% chance I lose 1 stability. And this is 50% chance he dies and 50% chance of regency for 5 years. And I mean, this guy's 67 years old. He's gotta die, right? Does this just keep happening? But I'm in a peasant revolt right now. Which means it's super expensive. That's 200 ducats. Fuck it! Ah. Ah. Fuck you, Bridget. Fuck you. You go to hell and you die, Bridget. Oh, that one's fine.
Murder, murder, murder.
Also,
Murder,
yeah,
murder,
also,
murder.
why does the Regents only have female names? I don't know. I don't know. Like, is it working as intended that event, even as a shadow, fires over and oh, something positive happened. It can't be working as intended. That just fires over and over and over and over and over. Because if that keep firing every few months means you would potentially have a regency last forever. There's nothing or more reason. Yeah, but it doesn't make any sense for that event to just keep firing. I can imagine it firing once or once every 5 years, but once every like 2 or 3 months? That doesn't make sense to me. Okay. Okay. This is a good one. Yay! It triggers a... I get it triggering a loop, but triggering a loop that quickly doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Coded to firing every... Yeah, that's what I was thinking, is that the mean time to hit is not right on it. It continuously going, and like that guy trying desperately to stay in power like Denethor. That makes sense, but it makes sense happening every couple years, not every couple months. Also, thank God, I have positive stability for the first time today. Woo! Oh God, that cost me a lot of admin points, but I got through 2 disasters today. Also, look, that's looking pretty sexy. Yeah, also the other event, right? This is starting to look a little thicker. There's a certain thickness to this Germany that I'm liking. All right. Now I just need to be an adult. Yeah. If Steam ID equals Benjamin Magnus commence fuckery, close. Yeah, exactly. Also, this fucking region is actually quite good, so this helps me out. Okay. All right, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. All right. What are the how does the Council of Trent start? What are the prerequisites for the Council of Trent firing off? Because that's what we need. We need to council and we need to Trent. Actually, I'm better than this, right? That's 14. It's 13. No, I'm even because theoretically it should go up 1, so I should be 14 and 14. So this is fine. I don't need to extend it. That's legitimate. It's fine. Austria's dying. I don't mind if Austria dies. Because that just makes my life a little bit easier for now. I mean, I'm trading one problem for another problem. Also, we can go ahead and upgrade Ulm now. So let's go ahead and do that. If Austria dies, you're next. Yeah, but that's future Magnus's problem. That's not my problem. That's future Magnus's problem. Exactly! It's in the positive! International book market, huzzah! Price. Oh, actually, that works out for me. I'm producing paper in one of my provinces, so that's not bad. Gives me more money. Alright, I'm about to become an adult. Yes. So let's go ahead and get the military maintenance slider up. And we're going to be hitting Palatinate next. Because I want that province right there. Oberpfalz. Pfalz. Oberpfalz. That's gotta be right? Uber. Is it Uber? Uber. No, I didn't get it. Oh, God. I never got my free Diplo Doodle. Oh, wait! I retract my stupid statement. I not only got 1, I got 2! 60! I didn't know that could happen. That was kind of awesome. All right, Planet, prepare to eat a bag of dicks. Thuringia, Regensburg, and Paderborn. I'm gonna call in my allies just for lulz. We'll recall one of these guys and claim a doogly. And then I'm gonna march onto your face. Looks like Major was correct. Ooh, -2, but I mean, I outnumber him 3-1. Not gonna be a stack wipe, but still didn't do half bad. They're probably gonna march all the way over here, yeah? I'll just stand on their capital. Is that a level 1? No. Oh, Jesus Christ. I have 10 artillery? 2 free base production in Strasbourg from those books. That's amazing, because this is worth a fortune. I might actually be making a decent amount of money. Yeah! From production. Don't eat all of it. No. I'm just going to take one province. Just this one. Just to get closer to Prague. Anything that gets me closer to Prague is good, because Prague is the brass ring. What the fuck? Wait. Okay, Estonia is one province. So I'm assuming that's what this is about. Attack against Denmark and the Russian purge of Danish heresy. Wait, what? What are you? You're Catholic. Actually, I'm fine with that. But they're also at war with Provence. So I'm good with that. Also, that's a mean looking Russia forming. Jesus Christ. I might be willing to take this. But you know, actually no, I'd rather dev up. I'd rather dev it up. Walls breached. Delightful. I don't want to pay that much. I'll wait till it's a little closer. I'm in the strongest position. Whatever. I win I win a great battle. You look weak. Well, go fuck yourself. Who else was in this? Up here. So Thuringia. Declining power of the nobility. Can I do another one of these? Not for a little while. Okay, that's fine. I gotta say, I've been getting a lot of negative events this run, but we're pulling it out. We're doing all right. Trent may have not fired because of how long. I actually don't know what the prerequisites are for the Council of Trent. EU4 Council of Trent. When does that normally fire? Shouldn't you have fired by now? No. Oh, fuck you. I'm just trying to see information. I don't want to edit it. What in the fuck? It's not letting me actually click on the page. EU4 Council. I'm clicking on Council of Trent and it's asking me if I want to edit it. No, I don't want to edit it. Try Googling something else. Religious leagues. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. If the religious leagues are not triggered in the HRE before 1625, or if the league's formed but the war is not declared for 30 years, then the Diet of Capital City which I'm assuming is just code for wherever who happens to be the emperor is. Can happen if the emperor declared Catholic and officially can declare Catholic the official faith of the empire. The event ends the leagues if they have formed. Be formed by the event the Evangelical Union. Let's see. At least 1550. Religion is Catholic. Counter-revolution is set. Evangelical Union habit is not set. Any known country is an... Okay. Defenstration is such a word. It is a good word. Very specific word. If I remember correctly, defenstration is the act of throwing someone out a window. Any known elector has to be Protestant, Reformed, Hussite, or Anglican. Hang on. Let's see. Trier. Nope. No, okay. Well, I mean, the first one I clicked on is Reformed. And it can fire after 1550. So I guess we just gotta keep waiting. So, I mean, the requirements are met. Right there. Clicked on the wrong spot. No, it's just by happenstance. It hasn't fired yet. I need a good league war. I need to start kicking some Catholic ass. Kicking Catholics right in the ghoulies. Alrighty. Well, an easy war for an easy province. I'm not going to take Regensburg. League. Oh, I miss multiplayer games were so much fun. They were just really hard to manage. They were difficult to like manage and keep going. We can go get Paderborn. Let's go get Paderborn. And because I have a full-time job now, I just don't have time. HRE, yeah, I 100% agree, Cyrus. The HRE only game was peak multiplayer. It was absolute peak multiplayer. It was delightfully fun. It was a lot of work, but it was delightful. All right, forced religion, war reparations, boom. There we go. Paderborn, what are you? Okay, cool. All right, I'm gonna finish this war up, and then I'm gonna go have some dinner. It's been a very eventful stream, I will say that. Very eventful. My favorite thing about the all HRE game was making the campaign videos. We got some good memes out of that too. The campaign videos were very fun, but Midge absolutely getting pounded into oblivion, begging for help, and then us just going, just close your eyes and think of the Emperor, Midge, take it for the team. That was a lot of fun. Ooh, unconditional surrender from Paderborn. Sue for peace. Forced religion, war reps. I mean, these guys might already be, like, reformed, but Protestant's better. All right, Platinate, super peace. Taking that province, taking your money. Forced religion, war reps. Dinah, your little butt's in the way. It's actually a really good war for me. All right, we need to bring in a guy. I'll take the discipline one. Do I not have an heir still? All right. No. All right. I'm 16 years old. Right. All right. Thanks, Dinah. On monarch death, the succession war between Saxony and Provence. The fuck do they have to do with it? I've never been married to Provence. Why are you sticking your dick into this beehive? They're your rival. Oh, okay. I was about to say, they don't have a marriage over here. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, Dinah just stuck her tail in my mouth. Vandermark von Vetten. I'm kind of digging the like rivalry from House Vandermark and House von Vetten. It's been kind of fun. Hi, Dinah. Thank you for the boop. That was a very nice cat bupin. All right, so the next step is try to get a good war. Fuck you. Anhalt, Milan, Munich, Sealy. Whew, sheesh. Oh, Austria would join in. So if we take Austria, oh my God. Bohemia has 60,000 troops? What? That is a fuck ton for right now. Hi. Hi, you. You should be a sweet cat. Is this very hard? No, it's not. How in the fuck? Wait. No, they don't have PU. Economic, quality, and diplomatic. They're not the emperor. That is an obscenely high amount of troops for Bohemia at this point. It's a whole other company! But, that did say quantity, right? Or did it say quality? Bohemia, economic. No, it does say quantity. I'm sorry, it said quality. Quantity ideas. They do have quantity ideas. Dinah, I can't see past your little booty. Past your cat booty. Okay. Fuck you, Bohemia. That is still obscenely high. So we'll get a, before I forget, let's recall you. Because now I already have a, what's it called, on Switzerland, for if I want to go down that way, the CB. Holy shit! What a weird game. I don't know if I've ever seen two Sicilies naturally form before. How peculiar. Spain be my friend? They seem to hate my guts. Right, heretic. Right, no, I'm Protestant. Great Britain, possibly. But anyway, I'm gonna have to wrap it up here. It has been a absolutely fascinating stream. A lot of interesting things have happened. Two Sicilies formed. I somehow miraculously inherited a random person's throne while under a regency. We had that weird event continuously firing. I got full siege down by rebels and by a war I had no business winning. Formed Swabia, swapped religions 3 times. It's been a day. I'll be back tomorrow afternoon, though, to continue this playthrough. I am absolutely thrilled with how this has been going because this has been a lot of fun. I always know I had a lot of fun in a stream if when I finish, my jaw hurts from smiling. Thanks for watching, everybody, and I'll see all you guys next time. Bye-bye.